if this thing will hold up on my makeshift apparatus. I'm hoping it don't fall down on my head. Oh, maybe I should put a helmet on. All right, so yes, hope the vibration from my Hammond organ doesn't cause this thing to start shaking the walls and stuff. And this thing falls down on my head. I probably should wear a helmet or something. Where's my hat? Let me get my hat, y'all. Let me get a hat at least. At least I could probably uh, lighten up the fall if it falls on my head for whatever reason. Um, so y'all bear with me for a minute. So this is my little makeshift. I'm gonna try to be careful here. So hopefully it don't fall down on my head here. So let me see here. Let me go to an iPad maybe. I can kind of see how this might look on the live. And probably because I'm going sideways with this, I might have to turn the volume down so I don't get an echo. Probably if I unlock it, that might help, right? So let's see here. Let me let me see. Let me turn this down. All right. Let me see how this looks, because I can't tell. So I'm just doing a little quick test to see how this looks. So I want to inquire that I'll probably try to put this. All right. Looks like I'm too far to the right of the organ. Let me see here. All right, so too far to the right of the organ. Let me see if it catch up with me. Let me see here. All right, let me see if it catch up with me. So it sees that I'm playing in the middle of the organ, but you won't see my left hand. And I don't really care about being up to the right. Alright, so I need to shift it over a hair or two. So if y'all bear with me, hopefully I don't knock it off the wall here. I'm gonna try to slide this over. And with a little bit of a, sorry for the noise. Maybe that might do it. Hopefully. My makeshift apparatus. So let's see if it shifts over just a little bit to the left. And then if it did, that would be almost perfect. Let's see here. All right. Almost. Wow, I'm there nearly at the edge, literally. But that's better than where it was, because at least I can get my F. But just in case I play this lower voicing. Alright, so it looks like I might have to slide over just another hair again. Alright, so I'm gonna try that one more time. And let's see if I can at least get to that F down there. Without this thing falling over on me. Because I'm not sure if it can handle the weight. Alright, so can I get that C? Can I get the C or what? Near it. Alright, on point. Woo. Just about. I think I got that C. Did I get the C? Can I get the C? Cool. Alright, I had way too much of the C actually. I think I can go back over here. Because then now, that means you're going to miss my C at the top. I go up here. So let's see if it catches my right hand at least. See if it catches my right hand. Alright, now let me see if it catches my right hand. Oh, perfect, I think it looks like. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. So it caught my right hand. Alright, that's what I wanted to make sure. Alright, okay. Alright, so I got me a makeshift apparatus above me. at least allow me to get to that C. Let me see if I can get to the F. I think it allowed me to get to the F. Let's see. I'm trying to see if you catch that last hand. That last chord. Yep. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. I'm cool. Cool. Alright. So I just wanted to make sure that I was able to get that. Thanks for whoever that's popped in for a minute. I'm just trying to test out my iPhone up there. I put it on a makeshift apparatus. Put my hat on just in case, because I hope that the thing doesn't fall down and hit me in the head. And because of the vibration of my organ is pretty powerful, so it might, and well, I don't want it to come crashing down on my head here. But now all I need to do is get a hold of my headset, and I hope I didn't leave it at the church. All right, I hope I didn't leave it at the Church of God in Christ. I thought I brought it back home with me. Let me see here. Oh, I feel all right. Okay, so got my headset back. All right. Thought I left it at the Church of God in Christ. All right, so I got my headset. All right, so now I'm just testing to see my little upper apparatus to see how this is gonna come off, because I've not tried that before till today. All right, looks like now I put my headset on. That might help in case this thing come falling down on my head. Then I just gotta fix the thing into the wall and all that kind of stuff. I just wanted to see if it really actually worked. Someone was requesting that I would have overhead view. Let me get my volume in my ear going. Now my hat is in the way. All right, I can see my hat in the way because let me bend back some. So maybe I might have to, I guess as long as I bend back, so y'all can see my hand. Okay, looks like I'm set. Hopefully, like I said, the vibration from my organ doesn't cause the weight from my cell phone being on my makeshift apparatus. All right, making sure my hat in the way. All right, so y'all should be able to, unfortunately, you won't be able to see my pedals. I don't have a camera for the pedals yet, but I'll be working on trying to do that. So thank you for coming in. Now I haven't figured out how to see who's coming in. I'm gonna learn that coming soon, sis. I'm not sure how to operate this yet. I'm still learning this, y'all. So let me see. Welcome to the live chat. Remember to guard your privacy, provide. I'm not sure how this works yet, so y'all gonna have to bear with me because I haven't figured out how to do this yet. But thank you for those who's chimed in and has come right on in. I see somebody sent a little love thing here for a minute, a love heart there. I haven't figured out how to read the chats yet, so y'all bear with me. I'm still kind of new at this. I'm not sure. It says, I'm trying to figure out, it says learn more about it. Every time I click onto it, it keeps giving me this other message. Let me see, who are the two people coming in? I can't really see that yet. So y'all give me a little while. Just give me a little while. I'll be able to figure this out. Let me see. Top messages. Let me see. All messages shown every message. Alright, so I have to still learn how to operate this thing. So y'all just bear with me because, like I said, I'm still new at this. See, well, I remember. So I guess I have to go and So, by community guideline, I have to figure out how to do this. Once I figure out how to do it, okay, wait a minute. Let me see. Once I can figure out how to do this, let me see. Change to make settings apply across the stream on. Let me see. Participant mode, everyone. Let me see. Anyone or subscribers. Do I want to just keep it for anyone or should I go for subscribers only? Okay, only those who follow your channel. I'm gonna keep it. Let me see, live. Limited to right now. I have it on anyone can participate in the message for right now. All right, so then the live chat is on, but I'm not gonna be trying to chat with y'all yet. I'm still learning this, but how do I see the messages is what I was trying to figure out. How do I see y'all saying stuff on here? I think I can see it on my other iPhone. Alright, so this is the iPad. I'm still trying to learn how to operate this stuff to where I could be able to interact with you guys and communicating. Let me see, message delay, block words. Okay, I still have to learn how this works. Hold potential in, let me see. This is hold, appropriate chats. Okay, that's what I got there. Cause just in case somebody's saying something crazy, but let me see. Participant mode, anyone. That says anyone. I put on here anyone could come in and chat. The other one is subscribers who subscribe to the channel and set a certain amount. I gotta figure this out. So I can see what y'all saying here and also see who's coming in and all that good stuff. Like I said, I'm still new at this, y'all. It might already be, funny thing is, it might already be set up on my iPhone, I think. I could be right, I could be wrong, but let me see. Let me turn down the volume on my phone. And let's see if it's already set up on my iPhone where I can actually see who's chiming. Nope, it's not on here either. Okay, so I gotta figure out how that works. Maybe I have to Google it or whatever, and maybe somebody could walk me through it. I don't know. All right, so I'll try to figure this out. But majority of the times, I get emails from you guys who's chimed in, who's made comments, and it goes to my email. So thank you for coming in on this day, morning. Well, actually afternoon now. I was sitting here trying to test out my little makeshift apparatus. All right, my makeshift apparatus. I wanted to see how heavy my cell phone was going to be, along with the extended apparatus that I actually, my honey bought for me, I think for my birthday, I think last year, or Christmas, one of them. And so I had already had a makeshift apparatus that was already on the wall. So I took that and connected it to the thing that's already connected to my wall, but it's hanging from my wall and it's literally hanging by two screws tilted. In order for me to get the video to do what it's doing, I have to have the thing tilted. So it's kind of hanging from a wall. So I'm hopefully that it doesn't come popping off the wall because of the vibration of my having the organ. And probably somebody say, well, test it out. Put it up on a high volume. But, yeah. That was sloppy. Okay, so, if you're a rookie or you've been playing for a little while, or whatnot, and you new at what you're doing, or maybe you've been playing for a little while, possibly, and you're just trying to, learn how to take stuff that you already know how to play, and you want to know how to take it and transpose it to the next key. Let me stop watching this because this makes me seem like I'm way behind, and it is a slight delay watching this, but put that over here. But actually, you know what? Let me put that back up here because I might need it for something else that I'm about to demonstrate later. But y'all probably see all my little stickies. I put my little stickies up here, and tracking myself. I have also what I call music books as well. I got my little snacks over here in the corner here. I need to re-put them in a different spot, but and then I have what I call my dangerous black book, where I've transcribed chords, and so instead of me walking down the street with a bunch of books in my arm and or hands or whatever, I got my little, I call it my black book. Where I basically just go in here and pull up something that I want to work on, and then once I pull up something that I want to work on, and I just, this thing took a picture of what I just did just now. Hold on, let me delete that. All right, and so then what I'll do is I'll slide over here. This is what I'm doing. I'm a sneak peek. So this is what I'm doing right now for my book. Oh, there's a change, but as I'm creating some chords that I do on my keyboard, and I'm dropping these chords in my book for people who's new and have no idea what's going on in chords. All right. In my book, it's also going to be scales and stuff like that, and so also too, I'm doing creating chords and chord progressions that I'm also going to be putting in my book. I'll just give y'all a quick sneak peek of me dropping chords. These me dropping chords right here. All right, so this is what I did so far. Look, it's long. This is gonna be nice, y'all. But so this is what I did for chords in all 12 keys, tritones in all 12 keys. The bass is gonna be all about your major chord, minor, augmented, add 7, diminished, dominant chord, major 7, sus2, the secret sauce chord. We call it the sus7 the 7 sus4 chord. It just, you got to identify which one it is. It could be D, it could be D flat, it could be C, it could be B, right? So it's the 7 sus4. We may call it the secret sauce 251 chord, right? That's what we call it, the secret sauce chord. All that's gonna be in my book, okay? And chord progressions and stuff like that, to songs or whatever. So, and then also I'm creating chord progressions, right? Also doubling up the chord movements. You have your, as I was saying earlier, your major, minor, augmented. I'm sorry, major, minor, augmented after 7. All right, diminished, dominant chord, major 7, sus2, secret sauce chord, sus4, secret sauce chord, as I said earlier. Okay, and your tritones in all 12 keys. So that's what's gonna be in the book. All right, and so forth and so on in all 12 keys. You're going to be able to master this in no time, all right? Your hands is going to be filled with chords, all right? The joyful chords of Bishop Drayster Clark. I almost gave y'all my website name, but anyways, and then from there on here, this is where I'm going to, so I'm just basically messing with like what we call the triads, your root, first, second, and third version, root, first, second, and third version of all 12 chords. And then I'm going to come back and give you chords, but just not for the right hand. A lot of times I see cats doing this. Maybe I should be quiet and don't say nothing. You know what, I'm going to let that be a secret. But a lot of times I'll put it like this. I see people doing certain things that I've seen in music books that they're not doing certain things to get you aware of what you can do with the two hands situation. So basically my book is gonna come with some heat. I'm coming with the heat. All right, I'm coming with some heat. All right, but a lot of the times I see books, they're out there. I've collected a few books or whatnot, and I can't show you who they are, where they're from, but I've collected a few books that I'm like, wow, man, how come they're not showing the people other stuff, what they can do with other stuff? But they're showing you the basics, which is okay. Everything is the basic. Everything I'm doing is basic. But at the end of the day, what can I do with the other hand along with the right hand? What can you? So I want my book is gonna come with something that's gonna be some heat behind it. Yeah. So I saw some books, like I said, and I'm not criticizing these people's books or whatever. I'm just saying my book is gonna come with the heat. I ain't got nothing to hide at the end of the day, because I feel like, hey, some musicians out there didn't really want to share with me on what they were doing and what they're up to and how to get to where they're at and blah 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 blah. So I'm figuring that so as I'm learning, I'll say it again, as I'm learning, I'm gonna come with the heat. What's missing? What's missing? What's missing? What can you do? As I said, this is your major chord, right? Now we learned that formula. Well, if you hadn't, your scale is C D E F G A and B, right? C D E F G A and B. This is the Nashville chord. The Nashville's accordion. That's accordion. The Nashville's uh number system as well as your scales, right? C, D, E, F, G, A, and B, C, D, E, F, G, A, and B. And of course, you got the numbers behind it, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Even though I know it's C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Or also I know the continuation of the number system. After 7 comes 8. You just repeating the C again. You're repeating the D again. 2, which is 9. With 3, which is 10. E. F is the 4, 11. G is 5, 12. A is number 6. Now it's 13 because you're doing a continuation of the number system. And technically, going back to the 7, you might use the 7th, the 14, and then you're back to your 1. All right. So then now you have heard that process, which everything goes into one pot, if you will. And so you got your scale, you got the number system, and now we're going to put chords to it. Your 1 chord is major, and of course, learning inversion. See, my left hand trying to get away again. Right? And then the 2 chord is the D minor move. D minor, D minor. And your 3 chord is E minor chord. My left hand trying to get away again. E minor, right? E minor, E minor. And you probably notice I'm using the same fingering as I go. Yes, it's possible. F major, root position, first version, second version. All right, our 5 chord is G major. You can voice it here. You can voice it here. And you notice I'm using the same finger. You don't have to. It's up to you what your preference is. And then the 6th chord is A minor, root position. First inversion, second inversion, back to root. Root. Okay, first inversion, and back to second inversion. Okay. And then last but least, B diminished. Go back to my other video I discussed what the 3 diminished groups are: D diminished, C sharp and D flat diminished, and C diminished. I'm just coming from this angle from down below, B. But it's the D diminished group. B diminished, 7 major, D, B diminished 7. All I'm gonna put the B up here now. Now that puts me back into the D diminished group. D diminished 7. Put the D at the top. Now I have F diminished 7. Put the F to the top. I have A flat / either or G sharp. D diminished 7. I mean A flat diminished 7. Sorry. A flat at the top, and guess what I'm back to? That B diminished 7 or C flat diminished 7, depending on the key signature that you're in. All right. So now you know that. Then I have step back, and I'm going to the C sharp / D sharp diminished 7, E diminished 7, G diminished 7, B flat or A sharp diminished 7. All right, and all I'm doing is inverted. And then last but least, that covers all 12 keys, by the way. And then you have the C diminished 7, E flat or D sharp diminished 7, G flat diminished 7 or F sharp diminished 7, and A diminished 7. And guess what? You back to C diminished 7 again. E flat, D sharp diminished 7, F sharp, G flat diminished 7, A diminished 7, and back to C diminished 7. You're just doing inversions, right? Okay, so now you got the concept behind the madness. I'm probably gonna move my camera slightly over, so just so you catch the C, because this all you see is me hitting my precepts to set up between the drawbar settings, this one and this one here, and of course you see my upper manual of me playing on the keyboard versus down below. So I'm gonna probably reset this camera again, my phone over slightly, just a hair. Hopefully, let me try this right now. Let me try it right quick so I can have it set up so I don't have to be sitting here thinking about it. So then when I come back in here to do more videos, I know exactly how I'm going to set this bad boy up. So hopefully with some carefulness, I'm going to slide this over here. Hopefully this should put me Oh, right on spot, hopefully. Let's see if it catches up. And let's see if it hopefully put me right at the C. Hopefully so. Come on, be nice to me. Come on, move over just a hair. I'm just waiting for the camera to catch up. Let's see if it catch up. Did it catch up? I think it caught up. I'm hoping it did. It caught up. Just trying to wait for it to catch up here. All right, so did it catch up or what? I'm just trying to see. Looks like I'm right at the edge there, so that's better than where I was, all right? That way you can kind of see where my right hand is at, sort of. All right. All right, and just wait for it to catch up. It's still trying to catch up. But anyways, wow. Did it catch up or what? It still hasn't caught up here. It's still behind. All right, maybe eventually catch up. It's just still showing in the same spot for some reason. All right, so yeah, let's get back to it. Hopefully, let me try this. Did it not catch up?
I don't have an answer for that.
Hey, I'm not talking to you, Siri. Stop it. All right, so let me see. Can I reboot this again? All right, I'm just trying to see if it caught up or not. Did it catch up? I hope it caught up on y'all end. I try to move my phone over just so I can just catch the C. It looks like I did. For some reason, it hasn't caught up over here. I don't know why. But anyway, so where am I at now? Go back to what I was saying. Is you know, you gotta learn your scales in your number system. Okay, we talked about that, and now we were talking about those chords. Our left hand was trying to get away again, and practice using your left hand. So we were on the 2 chord, D minor, all right, and then we went to the 3 chord, which is E minor. This is the Nashville chords, whatnot, right? And E minor. We was on the 4 chord, which is F major, root position, first version, second version. My left hand trying to get away once again. And we, I think I pretty much finished it because I was at the B diminished move. Okay, so what I would do is I would say, how to create chords from it. Everything we do is created off of the major move. Right? C major, flat the 3rd. Now we have a C minor move. And now I can do inversions. Inversion. So I have my major move. I did the inversions already, right? Alright, then now I can go start messing with my minor move. C minor move. Alright, you can take your hands off the keyboard or however you desire the finger in it. It's up to you on what feels comfortable to you. Okay? Alright, so then I can go back to the major chord again, C minor, and I can go augmented, go back to my major chord, sharp to 5, and now I have a C augmented chord. Of course, I will do my inversion. My thumb is already waiting, and then I do this little crawl move. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. You can make it easy for yourself, C, E, and G sharp. And if you want to take your hand off the keyboard and reset, know that your C needs to go here. You just do an octaves higher C. The next move is E. Your E go here. So now you see your fingers should pop to your inversion. So now you have a C major, minor, your augmented. Everything is built off your major chord, literally off the major chord. Flat to 5, 3. Now you have a C minor chord. Do your inversion. Now my hands has developed this craziness of me doing this little like that. It's up to you if you want to do all that, but it's okay if you use the same finger if you want to, or you can change the fingering if you desire to. You play what feels comfortable to you, okay, at the end of the day, all right, so I was gonna go back to what I said earlier. What if I took the C major chord and put it here at the top? And then I'm going to use my 2 chord, which is the minor chord, D minor. Come down on the D bass, I have a D minor 9 chord. minor 9 chord, D minor, because my major chord, C major, went to the top. I'm creating a chord progression by just messing with this. And I just took my C major chord, knowing my inversions, y'all. Knowing my inversions on how I can move my inversions if I so decide to. Because I can move up. Right? So now in this case, you're going to also have what we call a combination of chords in between. So the right left hand, you see that I have a D minor chord. If I lift this finger up and the finger over here, I have an F major chord. These chords are in the middle. So you have a D minor chord, you have an F major chord, you have an A minor chord in the middle, and your C major chord, which was the 1 chord on the bottom in the C scale as I was building chords. No one taught me this, I taught this myself, okay? So I'm saying, let me create a chord progression by messing with this, by taking the C major, I dropped it to the top, I'm gonna hit the D minor underneath, and then I know if I go to D minor, half step up is D major. Half step back down is D minor. Flat the 3rd. Just like I did with the C major. Flat the 3rd. And then I went to D minor. Half step up is D major. Half step back, the 3rd is D minor move. Oh, I'm thinking some ideas as I go. My C major chord went to the top. Remember that? What if I want to minor the chord? Or what if I want to minor the 5? Now I have it diminished. C diminished. And add the 6. Now I have what we call a C diminished 7 double up. C diminished 7 double up. Even though it's E flat diminished 7 and G diminished 7, you know, because we're doing inversion. I'm sorry, F sharp or G flat diminished 7. A diminished 7. And so forth. So yes, you can build chords and create chord progression by messing around. So I have a D minor chord, 1, 3, 5. This is the 7 because of the D scale, D major scale. So what I have to do, I have to flat the 3rd, the 7th, half step back, creating a D minor 7, a D minor 7. Okay. All right. Now because we're looking at the D scale. All right. So 1, 3, 5, 7, flat the 7. Okay. All right. Where does the D major scale continue to go? All right. So we have that's 7. Then technically back to the 1 technically, but we're gonna say 8. That's the 9, which is the 2. So D minor 9, D minor 7, 9. Now it would have been according to the D scale. 6, 7. It sounds funny, right? Or maybe not. It sounds kind of cool to me, right? Right, yeah. Now we're going to hear a chord progression that was done this route too as well. Because we're looking at the D scale. So yes, we have a D minor 7. But we're gonna flat the 7. And then we have the 8, which is the 1 D scale. The 2, which is the 9. So what we're doing now is we have the 1, 3, 5, 1 flat 3, 5, flat 7. Now we have the 2, which is the 9. So D minor 9. And then we're gonna come with the 11, right? What's the 11? And the D scale is 1, 2, 3, 4. So 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so D minor 11. Now you might hear it as D minor 9, 11, or it might, wherever the last note you hear, it could be D minor 11, 9, or 9, 11. D minor 9, 11. D minor 9, D minor 7, 9, 11. Now how do we get to the 13th or the 6th, right? Well, I already gave you the answer to that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. D is the 6th. Which we also know the continuation of the number system is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The 6 is the 13th. Okay, so let's get this D minor 9, 11, 13. Now let's look at the combination of chords in the middle. What was it earlier? I said D minor, F major, A minor, right? Alright. Okay, A minor. What's coming next? A minor. What's coming next? C major. E minor. They are related. E minor is related to C major, related to A minor, related to F major, related to D minor. And that's where you get this D minor 13, 11, 9. You probably won't see it saying 7 or nothing like that, but D minor 13. And I could have put the 13 down here. I could have just voiced it like this. Now, if you look at my hand and you say, wait a minute, hold on, Bishop. Hold on, Bishop. Well, what am I playing, y'all? A D major, C major 7. C major 7 is related, C major is related to E minor. And you have a C major 7, and all I'm going to do is inversions. First inversion of the C major 7. What? And I'm just doing inversions. Left hand try to get away again. And I'm doing this inversions of the C major 7, technically. So in essence, you see my left hand really playing the C major chord. You also see it playing the E minor chord. Okay. You also see it playing the what was that? D minor? Yeah. So you see it playing different combinations of chords. And E minor. Okay. So in between you'll see what I call a combination of chords. Alright, combination of chords. So let's go back to the D minor over C major. Now we call this mixed match chords. Alright, that's why I said you're gonna get the heat. I'm gonna bring the heat. Alright. You're gonna get left hand chord and right hand. You're not gonna get no right hand chord and then have you guessing like, man, what kind of chord could I put with the rest of it? No, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give you the heat. So yes, you can play the C major chord at the top. You can play a D minor move. You can play the C major double up. You can play the D minor move. You can play E flat minor move. I told you what chord this was going to generate. It's the major 7. C major 7 inversions. Oh, wow. Watch this. F major. F major over C major. You got the C major, D minor, E minor, F major. This is the F. Now, if you know your scales in F. Now, let's go back to the C major. We learned our scale in C, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? Remember that? All right, then I went and took you to the D minor move, half step back is D major. You now learn your scale there, right? There's a secret to the madness. Now you have the E minor chord. All you got to do is half step up to the right, and you have an E major chord. You learn your scale in E major. You learn your E scale. What? Okay, then now you have this F major chord. The F scale. F. Right? Okay, so I can mess with the C major move, D minor move, E minor move, which creates the major 7, right? D minor 9, C major 7, F major, watch this, F major scale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. I'm using that with the C major chord as well, right? Combination, we call these, so you have a combination of chords in between, but you also have what we call mix and matching chords. You just taking another chord to the left hand and put it over another chord or under, however you want to word it. So I have a C over D minor. I have an E minor over C major over E minor, or under, however you want to call it. F over C over F. Now, if I do the scale, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. What chord am I playing right now? That's right. An F major, 1, 3, and 5, right? That's the 7. If I want to flat the 7, okay, let's go 7. F major what? F major 7. And if I know my scale, that's my 2, which is the 9. F major 9. F major 7, F major 9, right? How do I get to the 11? If I know my 11 is B flat, which is the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. If that voicing doesn't sound cool to my ear, then what do I have to do? I can sharpen it. And that brings me to that C major 7 again. F major 7, 9, 11. What? How do I get to the 6? Which is we headed to the 13. Well, if I know my scale in F, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 6 is a B D. I can put the D at the top or the D in the middle. And I can double up my 9. And I give you an F 13. F 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 6 to 13. F major 13. 11. And the 9. Oh wow! And you can do that, like I said. So we might hear musicians do this. Let's see. Put this over a different bass line. Right there. F sharp. That's the voicing. I just changed the bass line. Change the bass line. You hear this voicing. You have the 1, all right? The 3, we call it the 13. 1, 2, 3. This was the 4, flat 4, which is, we might say flat 11. Actually, sharp 11. Right, and then you already know this is the 5, 6, the 7, right? And we already know the top note is what? 1, 2, 3, the 3. We might call it the 10. So you might hear that voicing, depending on the bass line you on. Woo! Woo! Or you can use G. Or C sharp. Or G. So you're going to hear these types of chords and chord progressions. I'm going to bring the heat. All right, Andre's going to bring the heat. Thank you for chiming in. This is your boy, Andre Clark. All right, I'm still kind of newer at this on YouTube. I brought my contents from Facebook over to here under Bishop Trace Clark. So I'll bring them contents over here. Thank you for coming in. I'm not sure who's in. I haven't gotten that far, but I'm pretty sure if you would probably comment, I will definitely for sure see it in my email. As to who's chimed in, and thank you for hitting that like button. If you hadn't already hit that like button, hit that share button. Share it with a brother or sister that some new cat is on the line. Some new cat is on the line. But I will definitely see your comment for sure in my emails. All right, in the email if you comment, and of course later on I will see the like button later on as I make my way to see how things went. I didn't always play this way. I always remember, I always would never forget where you came from. Jesus, never forget what you done for me. Jesus, never forget me. I remember I used to play like that sort of, right? But now, I've learned some ideas as I went along, Jesus never forget what you done for me. Jesus, you know what I'm saying? So I'm learning some chords to put with things, right? So I'm going to bring the heat. Thanks for coming in. Whoever just came in a minute ago, thank you for coming in. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. Share with a brother, or sister, cousin, uncles, aunties, nieces, and nephews, the pastor, wife, whoever out there that wants to learn, to let them know that there's some new cat on the line. So I was doing this song, and I'm getting kind of hot. I might want to take off my sweat jacket because it's warm today all of a sudden. Now that I heat it up, I done got hot. I'm making sure my phone or this apparatus doesn't fall down and hit me in the head. Y'all give me a second because I'm getting hot now. As they say, he's heating up. Oh, he's on fire. All right, hold on, y'all. I'm getting hot now. Woo. All right, so I was doing a song, all right, simple song, and if you're learning how to play the organ, the keyboard, whatnot, what you want to do is, step by step, taking chords or getting chords underneath your fingertips after you learn how to do your scales in all 12 keys. 1, 2, 3, 4. I train my left hand. Train my left hand. Right, train your left hand to, do your scales in all 12 keys. Just know that your number system and your notes is going to change up. However, you're going to be repeating notes over again as you're doing your scale. That means if you repeat the notes over again, that means you're going to be repeating chords once you learn these chords. Major move, minor, minor, major, major, minor. What? Diminished. Next key, major, right? Minor, right? Right. So you got major, minor, minor, major, major, minor, diminished. It's gonna repeat itself. You just going half step up to major. 1, minor 2, F sharp minor 3, 4 G major, 5 A major, 6 B minor, 7 C sharp minor, back to D. E flat. All you're doing is half step up from the key chord that you're in. E flat 1, and make sure you're doing inversions, right? I'm just gonna go through this real quickly. 1 is E flat major, F minor, G minor, A flat major. Everything's repeating itself. B flat major, C minor, D diminished. I had already told y'all about the D diminished groups. D diminished group, C sharp 7, D flat diminished group, and C diminished group. Y'all see that? And if you know your inversion, yeah. If you know your inversion, you're gonna repeat them over again in all 12 keys, because your diminished groups is going to take care of all 12 keys. All 12 of your keys. So you can't go wrong with that. Okay? So as I'm building chords, all I'm doing is saying, hey, listen, I'm going to learn that keep saying chordy. Nashville process, which is your scale, and build my chords no matter what key I do it in. If it's A major, right, going to the 1 chord, 2 chord, B minor. Of course, I'm going to do my A major inversion. Left hand trying to get away again, right? All right, I had the root. Now I'm going to the first inversion, and then the second inversion. Right hand root. Left hand, right hand, first inversion. Right hand, second inversion. Then I put it together. Because I'm not left-handed, right? I'm right-handed. So I want my left hand to kind of hurry up and learn. Well, I won't use the word hurry up, but eventually catch up. So when I usually do my practice every so often, and I mean very so often, I'll grab a beat or something. If you got one of those beaters, my wife called it beaters. You got a drum track or something or whatever. I have fun doing this every now and then. I don't do it all the time, but let me see. Slowest you can get it if you want. Hey. Root. 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 First inversion. Second verse. First inversion. Second. Diminish. Back to the top. Let's go B flat. A. Inversion. Diminish. Okay, and you mess with it until muscle memory kicks in. You notice I went to B flat. And I'm doing left to right. You could go slower if you desire to go to that too. And I've created chord progression just messing with it. You know what I'm saying? Right. And create chord progressions by messing with it. And before I know it, it's called have fun, right? Just have a little fun, right? I'm just messing with it. Tritone. And you just play around with it, just have fun with it, right? And you go to another B flat. Seems like my right hand is leading, but it's actually my left hand doing it. Inversion. Inversion. could go to the D diminished group, F diminished group, A flat diminished group, and the B or C flat diminished group, and play around with this at the end of the day. In the same scenario, you can go to any key and go to G and do it. All right, it's all about having fun, understanding what you're actually doing. All I'm doing is having fun and building chords from the major move. Major, A minor, back to A major, sharp to 5, add 7 in A. You have A major 7 or the dominant chord. And I'm gonna play around with this formula that I came up with on my own. No one taught me how to do it. I just said, I'll go A major, and I'm doing this all on the 1. A major, minor, right? Augmented, add 7. Diminished. I told you, hear that diminished come. A diminished, which I know it was from the C diminished group or family. Major, flat to 3rd, we're going to A minor. Back to A major again. Of course, I would do my inversion. Root position, first inversion, second inversion. You know, like, so I'm like, oh, okay, A major. Everything's built from the major chord. Minor, flat to 3rd, go back to A major chord. We're going to augment the sharp to 5. Sharp to 5. Sharp to the right. Flat to the left, right? Sharp to the right. Add 7 in the scale. And sometimes my thumb want to hit what we call the 2. Make you sound kind of, nice. Now, if I would take that chord in the right hand, obviously, and move my bass line to F sharp. Oh, you know what? Let's go to B with it. I'm telling you, y'all gonna find people playing chords, messing around with the bass line. That's on the A, right? The 1. What if I told you to go to the 2 with it? Can you go to the 3 with it? Yes. Can we go to the 4 with it? Sound weird. Can we play it on the 5? Yeah. Can we put it on the 6? Yes. Can we do it on the 7? Sound kind of funny, right? But you get the point. You can mess around with chords. Go to the 6. To the 5. Back to the 1. To the 4. To the 1. I said 5. I meant to say A, the 2. And the 6. And also, you can take it to the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Depending on what you're doing. With the left hand, that's why I said when the left hand gets in, I see people doing stuff like, teaching people the right hand stuff, but they don't really give you what's the heat in the left hand, Yeah, there's the left hand, the heat. What does that have to be? Y'all see what I'm saying? Da, 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 da. Yeah. I forgot the name of the song. Get ready. For your blessing. Get ready for your miracle. Y'all see what I'm saying? There, that chord is right there, right? You can also use this in talk music in another key. It can be done in F sharp or G flat. I can also use that same chord progression down in E. I can go to the 2 with it. If I'm in C sharp, I can go to the 1, 2, 3, 4 with it. If I'm in F sharp or G flat, of course, I can go to the 1. All right, y'all gonna see how these chords are applied or used from various different musicians using these ideas. So that's why I said when you start learning chords, I can go to the one. All right. Y'all let me see. Let me see how I can do this. So let's go here. Let me type up another musician popping these chord progressions, and what would that be under this one? I think. Okay, and how those chords are generated. Basically, all of them are generated from your major move, major, minor, back to the major move, augmented, add 7. I'm just coloring it with the 2 or the 9 underneath, if you will, and what you put in the left hand. A lot of times people are not sharing what they do in the left hand, but you're gonna get the heat when I get done. With my book, y'all gonna get the heat. Let me see. There it is. I know y'all heard it. There it is. Now, if he was on the F sharp, all right, when he give E, he's doing this in E. Coming up to this move. There it is. All day. And then he rolls it up to the 5. Now, all you're doing is chording this. It's the A major chord. Coloring it. Or, if you will, rolling it up into a scale. Hand it to the 5. I told y'all, it's coming. It's coming. Let me see. Here it goes. There it is. He was already there. Headed to the 2. But he just played the 2 on the bass line. He held off on the bass line because of the last chord movement that he did. Right there. He was already on the 2. Okay, so remember I go back to what I said earlier. If you learn your major, your minor, your augmented, your diminished, dominant chord, major 7 chord, sus2, I call it the secret sauce chord, D7 sus4, sus4. Take the 5th note on the scale of C, drop it to the bottom. You have a G7 sus4. All you did was took that same idea and transpose in all 12 keys. What? Okay, and then your tritone. Right? The tritone. And this is a little secret movement that ideas that I use. Of course, I would have written this down in my book, right? Which I've already put it in my book, basically, right? That I'm doing what I call process of elimination, right? So what are the type of chords that I might hear that might be potentially applied? Either major, it could be a minor move, it could be augmented move. Add 7, you're gonna hear that chord. Major, minor, augmented, add 7, diminished, major 7, flat to 7. I call it dominant chord, right? And then the major 7. The sus2. Take my 1 to the top. I call it the secret sauce chord. 2, 5, 1 chord. Or the D7 sus4. Alright? We have a C sus4. If you already know your scales, then this will be easier. But if you don't know your scales, this is your scale. C, D, E, F, G, A, and B. Thank God on the organ it starts on the C. C, D, E, F, G, A, and B. Again. C, D, E, F, G, A, and B. Again. C, D, E, F, G, A, and B. Again. Until you run out of keys that you go. And thank God my organ goes from the C, ends on the C. Right? Start on the C, end on the C. Start on the C, end on the C. So you know now your notes is going to repeat. C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Again. I'm going to be like that Don Lepre guy used to do all the time on these commercials. I used to watch him when I was younger. Hey, man, you going to sell cars and houses and boats and jet boats and ski boats and all this and that. And if you just repeat the same process over and over and over again, you're going to make thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars over and over and over again. Anybody remember that? Well, you're repeating chords over and over and over again. You're going to repeat notes over and over. Chord progressions over and over. Okay. Because you have learned the concept behind the madness. You learn the concept of how to make millions of dollars over and over again by taking something like this, as simple as this. This is my little musical logo, actually. Actually, should put it on the back of my iPad, but my musical logo, right? So if I say I want to sell this for 10 cents each, right? All right. So, and I sell 5 of these, how much did I make? But before I sell 5 of these, of course, I want to make sure that I have overdubbed these so that way I can keep my flow going, right? You know, so yeah, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 cents. I'll make 50 cents off of it, but how do I keep making the money again? Well, I got to keep making these over again and sell them for this what? The same price over and over again. If I want to sell this for $1 a piece. $1 a piece and sell 10 of these for $1. I don't make $10. And repeat the process over and over again. So when we learn this stuff, we're learning pretty much some of the same notes over again. C, D, E, F, G, A, and B. Watch this when I go to the key of D flat. We're going to have D flat, C sharp, E flat, D sharp. There's that F again. I played it already. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the 4. In the key of D flat, it falls on one number. 1, 2, 3, half step up the key, half step up. 1, 2, 3, it fell on the 3. Oh. Potentially, I could potentially use some of the same chords there. How do I know that? Watch this. I love you, Lord. Remember the F major, right? So C major, D minor, E minor, F major. We have the 1, 2, 3, 4, F major. I know the root, the first inversion, the second inversion. Y'all remember that tritone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 keys, right? Well, watch what happens when I use that tritone. Let's go backward. Maybe this tritone. Over F major. A flat bass line, probably. Ah, look at that. What is that? What? I did an inversion of my tritones. I had the first 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All we did was took the B, the first tritone, and put the B at the top. Now we're doing inversion. Instead of it being a B tritone, it now becomes a F tritone. We just took the B and put it here. Oh, we went up to the next tritone, which was a C tritone, and we put the C up here. I'm at the next tritone move. 1, 2, the next 6 more tritones in transpose. I did the first 6 already. 1, B, tritone, now I'm at the C tritone. D flat or C sharp tritone. D tritone, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm on the 4th key now. 5th key, E flat or D sharp tritone. And number 6, E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 tritone right there. Now all I have to do is go 6 more up. All I'm doing is taking the bottom note, which was the B tritone, and put it here. Now I have a F tritone. And now it's game on, because now I see that my C went up here, half step up. It'll be what? F sharp and G flat tritone. Oh, game on. Remember, I was D tritone. Y'all get the point, right? C sharp. Now it's the next move. It just moved to the top. Right? What was the last note? Moved to the top. Oh, D went to the top. Oh, A. All right. The opposite of the A was E flat. It's now at the top, but we have an A tritone. Right? And last but least, I believe the B flat, which was E tritone. The E went to the top. Now it's B flat tritone or A sharp tritone. Oh, game on. Now I took the chord from out of the C scale. Right? F major, And I said, okay, if I'm in D flat C sharp, can I do a tritone of some sort and use the F major, of course, up higher? Because I did it here, it would be kind of dirty. It'll sound kind of muddy, right? It'll sound funny, right? So I put it up here, and I could have done inversion. And all I did was took my C tritone, put the C at the top, and I have a G flat or F sharp tritone over F major. I can go root position, and you already see my second inversion is already underneath because any chord that you use, you can create a tritone from it. It doesn't matter whether it's minor move, an augmented move. It doesn't matter if you have to make the flat, add the 7 to it. Any chord you can create the tritone from it. Major, minor, augmented, diminished, dominant chord, major 7, sus2, secret sauce chord. It don't matter. sus4, you can use the tritone. What? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can use a different tritone. This one's saying that I could potentially use a F tritone or a B tritone over F major. Just find the right bass line that might be conducive to what you're trying to do. Let's see which bass line would sound better. Let me try G. G. See? G. Let's try F C sharp. Yeah, you probably say it sounds muddy because it's what I'm doing in the left hand, right? And remember, the inversion of the tritone of the F major chord. Go to G with it. And of course, once again, I can do my inversion. Or underneath. And I did this video chord earlier. Right? And of course, I can change the chord, like a major chord, and see if G major work. If G doesn't work, look and see G works. Second inversion, root, first inversion. Under that same tritone, even if I change the position of the tritone. This is called being creative or actually oops. Like this is an oops move. This is one of those oops moves like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was an accident. Oops. This is an oops move. This is a G major to F major to A major move. Oops. And I just created a chord progression just playing and go to B with it. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Did you just play that same tritone, but you now went to a B major chord? Yes. I went to the F earlier. And I'm taking to a B flat. Second inversion, I can take you to the root. What? I take it to the root. Right? The root position. Alright? Alright, that's the root. Take it to the first inversion. The second inversion. And believe it or not, these are chords we play. Yes. I can probably do the move right now. Here you go. The move. Where we get it from? Here, I took a B major chord and took it and hit you with the C minor move. What? Yes. All right. So you can take kind of chords that you might hear other musicians play, and once you learn your major move, your minor move, your augmented move, there's a preacher move right here. If I find a tritone to fit for what I'm trying to do, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and put that over A flat. Can I get a witness that God is good? See ya. Oh Lord. There it is. When I put the C up at the top or at the bottom. Combination of chords, if you want to see what the combination chords look like, along the way, you can have a potential diminished move. Because a part of C diminished 7, D flat, E flat diminished 7, G flat diminished 7, A diminished 7, and I'm messing around with it with a major chord movement. With an E major chord in this instance. And it also could have been a C major chord, but sharp to 5, which I was using the augmented chord, C augmented. Remember I said earlier, once you learn this little formula, I do this formula all the time. Major, minor. Alright, major again, augmented, sharp 5, add 7. Back to the major move, flat to 3, flat 5, add 6. I have a C diminished 7. Everything is built off your major chord. Doesn't matter what key I put it in. A major, flat to 3rd minor, A major, sharp 5, add 7. I have an A diminished 7. Or I can go back to A major and play the dominant 7. I can take it to the diminished move. Remember I said flat to 3rd, flat 5, add 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, add 6. I'm duplicating everything I just said in the C scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 chords right there. I created 11 chords right there. And if I can duplicate that in all 12 keys in A, major, half step minor, A, augmented, and 7. See, A major, dominant chord, up, major 7, sus2, secret saw, back to the sus2, sus4, B, E sus4, and those both share the same secret saw, same chords as the secret sauce because of the scale. Right, same chord, right, as I did earlier. So they share some same chord. So I can duplicate that same chord and go to G with the same thing. G major, right? Minor, back to G major. Let's go to augmented, add 7. I know my scale. You will have to know your scale to pull this off. So G major, right? G minor, flat 3rd. Back to G major again. Let's go G major. We have the minor. We have augmented, sharp to 5. I'm going to add my 7 in G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so see how I'm able to create the chords off this pattern? Oh, I won't use the word pattern. I'm going to just use the word formula. Once I create a simple formula, right, it can't go wrong, right? So once you create that simple formula, you cannot go wrong, right? Can't go wrong. All right, you will nail this every single time, all right? Create that simple formula that you're going to remember to do, all right? And so that's how I'm doing this, creating a formula. Major, A major, G major. Go to the minor move now, flat to 3rd. Go back to G major again. Now I'm going to go augmented, all right? Sharp 5. I want to add my 7, which gives me a what? A G major 7. Of course, that's my root position, right? First inversion. Doing this little crawl move. And then we have the second inversion. And then I'm doing this crawl move and 3rd inversion. And I can voice it anywhere I want to voice it because now I understand the concept behind the madness. This is where let's go back to the move again. A major, G major, minor, augmented, add 7. Okay, the dominant chord, G major chord. What's my dominant chord? Alright, and I have the major 7. My sus2, the secret sauce. Right, and then taking the 5th scale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so I understand my little formula that I'm using, and then of course my tritone. So when you, and this goes with, of course, many practicing this over and over. Doesn't matter if you're doing B major, minor. I already understand how to do the minor. Augmented, sharp to 5, add to 7. Right. So I have the B major, right? Minor, back to the major, augmented, add 7. diminished, B diminished, which I already know is in the D diminished group. See, I know that, right? Right, so I got my major move, my minor move, my augmented move, add 7. I got my diminished move. All right, what's the next one? Dominant chord, major 7 move. My sus2, B sus2, the secret sauce. Taking my 5th note in the scale B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put it on the bottom. I have an F sharp sus4. Oh, if I know my scale in F sharp, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put it on the bottom, and I have the secret sauce, which they both share the secret sauce. The B sus2 secret sauce. All I did was play the octave lower because I was playing the F sharp sus4, and the scale of F sharp is the same chord. Oh, that's what I was saying, right? All right, so that was one of the formulas that I only learned a long time ago, long ago. I recently just learned that other formula where you go to the 1, major on the 1, the minor on the 2, F sharp, C sharp minor on the 2, the D sharp minor on the 3, F, the E major on the 4. I just recently learned this, right? F sharp major on the 5, the 6 is G sharp minor, the 7 is A sharp diminished because I'm saying the sharp in the sharp key. I mean in the B, so I gotta call it for what it is, right? And B major on the 1. So I just recently learned that particular formula right before the pandemic, literally like 2019. All right, 2019 on around my birthday, which was around November-ish, between November and December, and that's when I first learned how to do this major, minor, major, minor, major, minor, diminished move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. I just learned that, right? This major move on the 1. I just learned my 2 minor chord. I just recently learned that. I didn't know this at the time. Minor chord on the 3, major chord on the 4, major chord on the 5, something like that. And minor chord is 6. I had literally learned this moves right before the pandemic. And back to the 1. Can you repeat that at the next key? Right, major move on the 1, minor chord on the 2. Yeah, so I had to teach myself this. I literally, like I said, let's learn this and repeated the whole thing in all 12 keys. So once you learn the concept for 1 key, you can't help but to know how to do it in all other 12 keys. Okay, thank you for coming in. This is your boy Andre Clark, the new cat on the line, trying to bring some stuff to you guys for those who's trying to learn how to play the organ and keyboard. I'm switching back and forth. And thank you for coming in. Thank you for hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe button. If you hadn't already done that, comment. If you haven't already commented, make sure your comment is respectable so I don't have to kick you off. I'm still this new cat on the line. Who is this new cat on the line? But so thank you for coming in, and thank you for beefing up my subscription, subscribing onto my channel. I appreciate you guys for coming through. For your Bo Andre and aka Bishop Tracy Clark on YouTube, on Facebook, but all my contents I'm pretty much moved it over here to YouTube, and I am caught by extreme, and I mean caught by super surprised that that I guess I better watch for what I pray for. Anyway, so thank you for coming on board. So thank you for hitting that subscribe button, and let me get back to what I was doing. But you know, so I just learned those particular formula, that last formula, major, minor, minor, major, major, minor, diminished, and so forth. So once you learn to do your scales in your notes and all. Oh wait, I see a comment. Oh, it actually came through. What's up, ZUS? All right, it finally came through. I don't know what I did, but I see a comment. It just finally came through. The first comment on here. Cool. What's up? Thank you, thank you. All right. I didn't think I was going to see it come through, but I see a comment that just came through just now. All right, cool. I don't know what I did. I did something. So, yes, share the content. Share the videos with your friends, brothers, sisters, and cousins, and uncles. We're going to get this thing going. We're gonna be blazing chords like we done lost our minds up in here. But, so you'll be able to learn how to play chords like this with 2 hands. Go from key to key, stuff like that, you know. Alright, all this type of stuff. You're gonna learn how to play that stuff. And all I'm doing is really, like I said, taking chords that you already familiar with. Of course, you might learn some new chords along the way, but for the most part, what I'm doing is a process of elimination of your major move, the minor move, augmented, seventh diminished, right? Dominant chord, major seven, sus2, secret sauce chord, sus4, secret sauce chord again, and your tritone, process of elimination. So when you go to listening to somebody doing something, you might catch on to whatever they're doing. All right. What's the first thing we hear? A little twang. Now the drawbar settings have to be altered because I'm assuming that the organ player is soloing up on the upper manual and chording in the left hand down low on the lower manual. So that will prompt me to put my drawbar settings at the two white ones on the bottom, and of course I'll put it on the preset of B flat. Right? And that'll allow me to play those chords that I just told y'all about, your major move, the minor move, augmented, at the 7, diminished, major 7, and just taking that same chord there and transposing until I find that chord out here, until I hear that minor chord in whatever key is probably A minor, it could be a B minor move, right? And you just determine what minor chord you're hearing. So in the beginning, we just heard this little. Okay, all he did was twanging the A. The target note is B, and that's something too I'm trying to learn is the target note. What is the target note? That was the target note, B. Okay, will you learn the target note? That's the next target note. That's the second target note. No matter whatever I'm doing, that's the target note. Learn the target note. And the target note in this case, it will be in the key of E. E is the 1, F sharp the 2, G sharp 3, A to 4, B to 5, C sharp to 6, D sharp to 7, back to the 1. So you're learning what is the target note. Now, in some cases, if not most cases, a lot of musicians are kind of breaking what we call breaking rules. We'll call it the breaking the rules. Not everything that you might hear is played upon the Nashville, right? The Nashville, the Nashville code, if you will. The policies and procedures on how the Nashville might go, but at least you know that your number system 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, and so you're going to know, hey man, is he moving his movements on the 1, all right, or that, or was he just chording or noting by, Then he went to the 3 with it. So without a bass line, we see that the target note was the 5. The target note was the 3. And then he came with the chord. Now anything before that, yes, what is the target note? But if you figure out what the other notes were before the target note, that would even be cool. So there was 2 notes before he hit the target note. And then we went and he hit another note. He did go to the target note. That was the target note, but he hit another note after that, and then he went back to the target note. Okay, he kind of flickered it. We call this great. And the other one is called twanging. My wife called it twiddling. She'd be like, "You in there twiddling again? What you in there twiddling again?" When she hear me, doing twiddling, she called it twiddling. So maybe I should give it a call. I should call it for what she called it. She'd be like, "You in there twiddling again?" But they may call it twanging, right? That's twanging. And then this is a little grace. And then you could do a twang slightly. Something like a twang. Twang it. And then grace. And then a little bit of a twang in. Twang, twang. Or you can call this actually a scale too, which he's actually gonna do next. You heard it? Which he actually did a scale. Yeah. Which he actually turned around and did a scale right there. Ooh, okay. Now when he gets to the 3, because he's going 4 up plus 4 to the 5, back down. Then he hit you with the 4, 3, 2, 4. And then now he's gonna hit you with the 3 in the bass line. And the chord he's gonna play is what I said. If you learn your major 7s in root position, first inversion or second inversion, you're gonna find the chord as you go. Now the only reason why I can't do the up and manual is because he's soloing with the right hand. And it won't sound right if I went. It will be muddy. Too muddy. So I have to change the drawbar settings to match somewhat of what I'm hearing. Now before he came up to that chord, remember that A minor chord I said earlier? And those chords we call mixed matching chords. Mixed matching chords is mixed match with a piece of the C diminished 7 over A minor. I said this earlier when we was doing the little thingy thing over here, that what you will find is chords or mixed match or combination of chords in between. And remember I said you could take that C major chord and put it at the top. And then down below you have a D minor chord. Remember I said that earlier, right? And then I also told you that you can switch over the D minor to an E minor chord with the C major chord. Then I also tell you that. Then I also told you you can do an F major chord over C major too. And then I also told you that there's that A minor move. And this is the part of C diminished. And they blend. Creating a chord progression. A chord, not a chord progression, but a chord. And if you think it's too dark there, you take it off. If you think that's too dark, you take it off. And there you have it. If you think the top is too much, you take it off. If you think that top note is too much, then there you have it. Oh, so basically, yes, and that's what he ended up doing, you know. So put my drawbar settings back. There it is, all day. Right, so and that's when he comes down on the 3. Then he comes up with the major 7. While we holding the 3 at the top. 3. Oh, so this type of stuff, and we gonna be rocking, all right? We gonna learn how to rock stuff like that. Then he does that run. Now when he got to the run, he went to the 4. And guess what chord he went back to? That's right, that very first chord. And he did the run. I told you the run was coming. Okay. Then he goes to the 3. He twanged the 3 this time. He twanged it to the 3. Just like he twanged it to the 5. And if I took this idea and said, let me transpose it, and my target chord note is B flat, and my target chord is A, my target chord note is B, A flat, there it is. My target note is F or G. I'm just twanging it. My target note is F sharp and G flat. My target note is F. You're just taking this and transposing. My target note is E. Twanging it. 2 notes beat back, right? Target note is E flat, 2 notes back. Target note is D, 2 notes back. And all day you can get this like down in no time. Target note is C sharp and D flat, 2 notes back. 1, 2. Target note is B, and we're right back to where we started at the top. And that's it, y'all. So he just switched the spot. Run on the 4. Now this time we move the bass line to the 7. 1, 7, and we twang that same thing to the 3. And using the same chord I just played. This time we're gonna go to opposite major 7 on the 7, and then to the 3. And we play the same chord, but we're going the opposite direction. Earlier it was down, up, down, up. And this time it's the opposite, up, down, up, down. 7, 1. We're doing the opposite, 7, 1. What? That's some heat. Y'all want to learn the heat? That's the heat. Right, so then, what is that? B major. If you learn your root position of the B major. First inversion, second inversion. Too dark, right? Because of the way the drawbar set is, right? So I got to keep coming up. B major root position, first inversion, second inversion. Oh, how about E major root position? It's dirty, right? Dark. Root position, first inversion, second inversion. Go back to root. Go back to first inversion. There it is. And there's that secret sauce chord I told y'all earlier. The B sus2 and the F sharp sus4. They both share the same secret sauce. And remember, process of elimination. I said earlier. Remember, major, minor, augmented, right? Diminished, right? Major, minor, augmented, add 7. I'm going to hear these chords because I'm listening for it. I'm going to listen for the major move. I'm listening for a minor move going in this whole thing, right? As I go, listen for the augmented, add 7 move. I'm waiting for that diminished move. I'm waiting to see if I'm falling. Of course, I'm going to do this in all 12 keys, y'all. Every chord, I'm going to do this in all 12 keys because I'm waiting to find out, is it going to be this chord? Is it going to be this one? Minor. Is it going to be augmented? Would it be an augmented add 7? Would it be a diminished move? Is it going to be a dominant chord? Is it going to be that major 7 chord? Which I found out is, but in the left hand. But done in the left hand. Oh, right? So once you figure out that major 7, right? Or, you know, is it going to be a sus2 movement I'm going to be doing? Or is it going to be the secret sauce chord? Is it going to be the sus4 chord? Or would it be the secret sauce chord 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Or the secret sauce chord? And that's what it is. The secret sauce chord up here will be voiced here depending on what the situation is and depend on the situation. And remember, the tritone. I'm listening for that. So I'm like, B, E, B, E. Hear that secret sauce chord. And I hear the melody. What? You hear it. Of course, I have to come down low on the keyboard on the register because it'll be a mess if I try to put the E major chord up top. So I gotta put the E chord down at the bottom. Remember, I said it was B and E. And then he gonna take that chord, a different chord, and put it on the 4. Now, if y'all probably paid any attention to what's happening here, is what I'm learning that this musician is taking chords, different chords on the 1, different chord on the 2, different chord on the 3, different chord on the 4, doing on a different chord on the 5, a different chord on the 6, and a different chord on the 7. Every time around, he came around and did a different chord every single time on the number system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? In the beginning, he started out with, we going to the 3, right? Different chord on the 3, right? Y'all pay attention to that. Okay, you know, and then he comes back, you know, let me see. Remember that chord? That's the same chord he played on the 3. But he puts it on the 4. Now we're going to 7, 1, right? Now we just changed the chord, which would have been on the 3. It's on the 7 now. That same chord he played earlier, now it's on the 3. What? And then he's gonna hit you with the 4. Now he played a different chord on the 4. The secret sauce chord on the 4 with the E major. What? Every time he came back around and kept putting a different chord. Now we're going out of the key scale. Right? We're going out of the key scale. We'll call it passing moves sometimes. 1, 2, plus 1. We may hear a lot of this played, but this is the tritone over that. Remember I told you we were funking on that A major chord? And all I said, let me try a tritone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, that's 6 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That didn't sound too fantastic there. So I always go half step up to this tritone. Now it sounds dark, right? Oh, maybe it would sound right. I just had the too dark in the tritone. Because all I did was count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And use the E tritone here. Try F sharp. Let's go to C with it then. And knowing I can do inversion. Group assistant version, second version. Knowing I can change that tritone to a what? A B flat tritone. And move it around. Or both. And know I can do my inversion with the A major. All that kind of stuff, right? Or I can use another tritone. It don't have to be the tritone that I thought it should be after I counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It can be another type of tritone. It can, yeah, A tritone. I just passed it up. Now I have to change the bass line. Change the bass line. Excuse me. Alright, F sharp or E. So I'll mess with it and say which tritone that I can use this movement on. G or F sharp, C sharp. Oh, or G. In this case, he used the G. Once again, I told you could do inversion. And if I spread my hand out, I can make the chord a big chord. Right? Okay, y'all get the point now. So I'm like, oh. So that was the next move. Different chord on the 4. Taking it to the 2. Okay, that's where we're at on the 2. So you went, I told you what we was saying to y'all, to that major 7 move. Alright, I'm going to the 2 in E. I said, oh. Yeah. And that chord was a different chord on the 2 from earlier. So now we're playing the E over A major. E over A major, mixed together, and add the 7. And I'm calling it with the 2. If I'm thinking of A scale, if I'm thinking of E scale, it will be just what? The 4 and the 5. If I'm thinking of A scale, it will be the 2 and 1 and 2. I told you they're gonna share some of the same notes, meaning that you can use the same chords in one key to another. What? Yes, because in A you can use the same chord on the what number? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 6 in A. In E, you can use the same chord on the 2. In the key of F sharp, you can use it on the 1. What? And C sharp or F sharp, you can use it on what number? 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4. What? E to 2. Yes, E to 2. How about B? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the 7th in B. Stop it. Yes, so you can end up using some of the same chords and from one key to the other, because you remember, you repeating notes. If you learn your scales, you're going to start identifying some of the same notes that you played somewhere else in a different key, just under a different number system. So let me see. So here, then he goes. Then you hear the bass line coming to 5. So, because he understood after you play the A major chord, A major 7 chord, A major 7 chord technically, right? But on the E flat, under the E chord, on the E chord, add 2 to 9. Then he understood A major, rolling it up into a scale. And if I use 2 hands to double this up, you'll trip out. Now, just to say I can't get the chord right? That will be a little shortcut to get through this. By rolling your scale up. But you got to double up the notes. Because it's just you creating an A major chord, y'all. A major chord. Reposition, first inversion, second inversion. But, it's a scale, right? So, starting with the C sharp and the A together, and then you roll up. Now that's if I can't nail it, right? If I can't nail the chord right the way he did it, all he did was just take the A major chord, first inversion, and started this movement. Hold his notes as he go. And then he ends up on the 5. And then he ends up on the 5. But we was on the 2, right? The bop. And then he rolls up to it. But he creates it as a chord. Versus doing it like that. That's just cheating out of him. That's if I can't nail it. The chord itself, at least I can hear the little scale. At least I can hear the scale. Together, I can hear the scale that he's moving, but also I can hear him holding the chord. The A major chord. While he's moving it. Creating this chord movement. And of course he's doing it so fast. Right? I told you it's coming. The same chord he played earlier. Now he's using a tritone. There it is. That same chord I played a minute ago. Earlier it was here. Earlier it was here. Now you got the tritone. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? That was it. Now we're gonna do that roll up. He about to hit you with that. Hear the preacher going, about to hit you with that. Now, my ears hear 2 notes. It's like station identification. So remember that C major chord, right? Sharp to 5, add to 7. Now my ears sometimes hear that flat to 5. Remember 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and C is flat to 5. And if so, basically I have the 1, 3, flat 5, 7. And sometimes my thumb might want to accidentally hit that D. Or you see the other finger sitting there laying there like, hey, give me some. And if not, my thumb might go ahead and pick it up. To allow me to move the other finger over. And it could allow me to do this. Yeah, so maybe not. Depend. If my fingers want to go there. Now you see, C major and E major are related. C major, E major related. C major, I'm sorry, and E major, creating that augmented chord at 7. And everything else we might use the word color. So that's what we had in there. And if I don't play that A flat, or if you will, or that G sharp, no big deal. Because as long as I got that F sharp there or G flat there, hey, that sounds pretty too. I hear it. Omit the A flat and hit the F sharp flat 5. If you want to drop the D there, it's up to you. Alright. Tritone all day. Bassline do. I think it's going 2 to the 1. No. It's going 2, 1 up. So we got 1, 1 up. We call it +1 to the 2 as far as the scale is concerned. E scale is 1, F sharp 2. So what's happening is, like I said earlier on, you may find musicians playing outside of the chord wise, not really playing what the Nashville chords should say you should play on the 1 and the 2 and the 3, because he's found ideas that I can replace chords, as I was trying to demonstrate to you guys earlier on the 1 C's and 1. And earlier I said the minor move. I'm on the 1, y'all. All committed on the 1. I'm adding 6. I'm still on the 1. Diminished on the 1. Dominant chord on the 1. Major 7 chord on the 1. Sus 2 chord on the 1. Sus 4 chord on the 1. The secret sauce chord on the 1. The secret chord on the 1 is still. And I'm still on the 1. But what if I told you I'm going to grab A major chord and borrow another chord from another key? Shut up! On the 1 still in C. That's why I say sometimes musicians can be borrowing chords from one key to the other and voicing it in on the moves. And you be like, what? Okay, so like I said, if I put an A there, major on the 1, and I'm in C, the minor, C, augmented. Y'all see what I'm saying? I'm sorry, diminished. A major. How about minor, augmented? So we have A major, the minor move, and I'm in C. I'm just borrowing chords from another key. A major, minor, augmented, add 7. How about that diminished move? I told you. Right? See, dominant chord. The major 7 chord. The sus 2. Secret sauce chord. And the sus 4 chord. And y'all get the point. I can grab another chord from another key and take you to B flat. Major. How about minor? Augmented. Add the 7. How about B diminished? Or the diminished? I told you, see? Alright. Dominant chord. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Here it is. And the major 7. The sus 2. Secret sauce. Alright, the sus 4. And of course you share the same secret sauce. Right? So you can grab chord from another key And do your thing. Matter of fact, actually, we're about to get to this point in a couple of seconds. Let's see. Let's get there. Let's get there. All right. So after you did this little, it's a tritone. Right. You did that. Hey, we're back to the other chord. Then. Okay, so you did this real quick. Da, da, da. You went there. So basically, you just went 2 up, 1 up, 2 up. So you just did this real quick. Then to the 2, and then the last chord you hear him go to the 1. Borrowing or substituting chords, combination, if you will. Actually, technically, this is an E major chord. Actually, you just playing around with it. Actually, in a sense, you know. But yeah. But if you probably was looking at this, if I was looking at that, I was like, hey, shoot, that's a C sharp sus4. You can either omit the 5 or the 4, and I'm using the D tritone. What? And actuality is really actually, I mean, probably messing around with a D major chord, actually, because if you look at D major, it's a D major chord, y'all. Right? So D major chord. And try to be colorful with it. So you got D major, right? Sharp to 5 at the 7. If you listen to the voicing, but the thing is, I'm gonna raise up the D because it's already in the left hand and go to the C sharp with it. And that's gonna take you to a major chord, which is also another major chord, D major to F sharp or G flat major chord. I can also take you to the sus4 chord and take you to the secret sauce chord. And also put it underneath. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh, okay, okay, I'm feeling the D major chord. Take you up, sharp to 5, give you a D augmented add 7. Bring this up and bring you to a major chord, which is G flat or F sharp major chord. Take you to an F sharp sus2. Take you to the secret sauce. Bring you back and take you to the C sharp or D flat sus4 chord. What? And then omit the 5 or the 4, whatever one sounds cool to your ear. Or twang it. Twang. That's what he's doing. Twanging it into the C sharp sus4 or D flat sus4, depending on, well, we say we're in E, so I gotta call it for what it is. C sharp sus4, twanging it into the. And I told you, you can go major. You can go to sus4, sus2, F sharp sus2, the secret sauce, because they both share the same. But because my finger's already down here, you know, I can force it here. Y'all see what I'm saying? I can or you know, and transpose that, mess around. Or I can go major and do it inverted. Inversion. Now I'm a rookie doing this, y'all. I'm a rookie messing around with this, right? I might have been playing for a little while, but shoot, I mean, this is some advanced stuff we talking about, right? But it's really not advanced. It's really basic stuff. It's just all about learning your inversion. Remember that secret sauce chord there? Remember the B sus2? I can go B major. Inversion. Inversion. Remember I played this earlier. Alright, so I see all these different ideas, that D major chord. Sharp to 5, curating a D augmented. And knowing my inversion. I can come from all all these different angles. I'm a rookie at doing this. I mean, sheesh, Lord have mercy. Listen, y'all, hit that like button, hit that share button, subscribe, share with a brother, sister, cousin, uncle, somebody who out there who's trying to learn how to play some nice stuff, some chords, who want to just learn how to play in general. I'm just still this new cat on the block. Once I get heated up, and yeah, and get going, but you know, it's just we here discovering ideas, you know, all right? Right? So yeah, I could have just went here and said, don't twang it, or just hit, or doesn't matter. Remember, you learn your skill. Whichever one, you know, whichever one that sounds kind of cool to the ear. So he goes, see, we go here. Oh, okay, so he's doing it, walking up. So basically, he's going for 1, 3, 4. He's headed to the 4. And hit you with the C sharp minor move. C sharp minor move. Da ba da. So you just pedals, right? 1, 3, 4, and then take it to the C sharp minor move with the add a note to it, whatever. C sharp minor. And if you know your scale and it's C sharp, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just adding the 4 to it, right? So basically, I have the 1 and C sharp 1. I'm using the 1 up. Let me see, hold up. Yeah, so I'm using the 1 plus 1 to the 4, 5 in the left hand. In the right hand, I'm playing the minor chord. I might be accidentally hitting this E flat or D sharp by accident, flavorizing. I think that's what I might be doing. Or, yeah, that's what I'm doing, I think. Yeah. Alright, so I think that's what I'm doing there. Let me see here. Okay, he going. That's where we headed now. So you do it. Y'all hear the da 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 da. Okay, so what if I told you instead of hitting the 5, he's actually going to the 4, double up as I did with my left hand. Except my right hand is not going to hit the 5. It's going to go to the 4 to give you that twang. It does it really quick. Basically, you just we're in E, so I better call it the. I've said use the word C sharp, but because I was talking about C sharp minor move. But anyway, this is really just 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. As far as we in the key of E, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, right? And we're doing this on the 4. I told you every time around he comes with another move. Every time around he came with a different chord on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Every single time. I'm like, oh wow. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-ba-da-da. It does it so quickly. Okay? Now you go, it's the preacher chord. We hitting it with the preacher chord. Now that can go anywhere from the major move, the sus4 move, the sus2 move. Is what I'm doing with the left hand. Remember I told you gotta bring the heat with the left hand, right? So yeah. Alright, so we call this the preacher chord. Can I get with us? Is it gone? It's C sharp, same chord I did on the 1. And I told you can use the same chords in the key of E, F sharp, B, and A. And I think there's another key too, I think. And potentially D. Alright, anyway. So now we on what I call the 3. Right? So he hit you with the 1, walk up to the 3, to the 4. The preacher chord. He might hit all of those. Your fingers will hit all of them. And at the end of the day, if you learn your major 7, that's root position, first inversion, second inversion, and third inversion. See, my left hand tried to get away. Alright, third inversion. Third inversion. What? Yes, and you mixing that with your either major chord, the sus2 chord, the second sus chord, or the sus4 chord. It's mixed together. Yes, it's all mixed together. That's why they call it combination chords. But mixed and matched chords. But we also can see what's the combination chords in between. Is what I was trying to show you, that you can end up playing in between chords, what we call combination chords. But at the end of the day, you might hear the word mix and max chords. Mix, max chords. So anyway. Was it? Alright. Okay, so we got that preacher chord on the 3. Okay, so then now you're gonna hit you with this drop. I told you these chords is coming up. Alright, let me back up some. So that preacher move, technically, if I was in C sharp, that would be the chord I would play. But with in C sharp, that will be the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But we in E is the 4 up. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 4. Plus 4, right? And he's playing the major 7 mixed with the major chord. Y'all just kind of... and rubbing it into the C sharp chord. And also you can mix that with the minor chord, B flat minor chord. This is B minor 7, B minor 7 chord. Bass line is B flat, B flat minor 9 chord. Actually now if we say when E, it will be A sharp minor 9 chord. This is tricky. Alright, because I thought the minute, which I could have played the C sharp diminished groove. That was tricky, but it's what he did in the left hand. And we know that 2 tritones create what? Diminished. Yes, it creates a diminished groove, the C sharp diminished groove. But in this case, he used the tritone. And this is tricky in the right hand because you would have said, well, that should have been a double up diminished move. But actually, it was an A major chord I said earlier. A major. What? What? Yes, A major. A major. We had the root, the first inversion and the second inversion. But because we played the tritone, it would have been funny if he did like, and he pulled that off. But I'm gonna omit that extra note in the left hand because it hit you with the tritone. A major. I'm like, what? The bass line goes. Either that or however you want to do it. I think I'm gonna probably go D up. To D up. Right? So 3 plus 4. Right? Is this D out of the key of the E scale? Yes, it is. Okay. And that's the 7. Right? So he's doing it out of scale. y'all hear that? Secret sauce chord, because it's played the same move earlier. A major to the secret sauce. Like I'm going to the preacher chord. Da, da. Like you're taking me to the preacher chord, get it? On the what now? Because I'm on a technically the 7, but remember the 1 in C sharp, you could go to the 2. It was just an idea. Da, da. Can I get a witness? You can take that to the 2 in C sharp, right? Preacher chord as he played earlier on the 1 or whatever number you want to put on the 3. He's now dropping it down to the 1 and E. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm like, oh. Yeah, so, you know. Hear the drop. Yeah. 1. All right. Once again, he's out of the key scale of E, right? You know, we know that this is a 6 up. So the drop is 1, 6 up. Okay. All right, mix maxing chords. I told you this chords is coming up. Mixing maxing chords. We know this playing around with the major 7 with the major chord. We know this is playing around with the diminished move over A major. Remember A major? I said it was coming up. C diminished 7, right? All right, A minor over D major. What? A minor over D major. B flat over C. The secret sauce chords. I told you it was coming to it. The power chord. He plays it again. And then he take it to the 1. So to the 4, to the 1. So after that, same chord, and then he bring you back, right back. Now after the 1, right? The 4, 1, 4, 1. Power chord, and then he hit you. Remember that chord again? These are the chords he played earlier. Remember that we played it? Remember that? He plays it again. We go back to the smooth here. Right back to it again. It's like patterns, y'all. Same chords. Once you create a pattern and you know how the tritones is gonna go, you know how the minor moves gonna go, you be like, okay. And it's a process of elimination. I'm like, oh, you're not gonna be doing this dominant chord. We playing some major 7. Yeah, okay. Remember major 7. So I said maybe we gonna play some major move. We gonna play a minor move. Did we play some augmented move? Yes. After 7, yes, we did. Did we get some tritone? Yep, we did the tritone. All right. And yes, for sure, we did the major move. So tritone with the secret sauce. Yep, the secret sauce with the tritone, right? Yeah. Preacher chord. I told you was handed to it. Can I get a witness to C sharp? But we in the E, y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. E going to the 6 now. 4 to the 3 to the 6. Same chord as C sharp. Yes. Nobody showed me how to play that, right? I heard that in my head when I did it. Yeah, just same chord I had already played up here. Same preacher chord. I was like, what? Oh my God, right? You see what I'm saying, y'all? So I'm like, oh. It's kind of like learning in sets, right? When you learn stuff in set, you learn it in sets. All right. So you learn it in set. Now normally y'all will be down here on the lower menu. All right, pulling this off on the lower menu because you remember earlier you started out doing this thing solo at top. Yeah. Oh wait. What's the part I said? Oh, I'm at the top. Come down to the lower main though. I feel comfortable doing it up to the top. I messed all that. I'm so used to doing it at the top. Okay, let me come back up to the top. I'm so used to doing it at the top. Yeah. That's where we at. The preacher move. Okay. Then let me see. So you doing it? And then no. Right back to the. You repeat that same move. So you know. Like you're going to F sharp now. Preacher moving. Oh Lord, to the minor move. Stuff like that. All right, so I hear him doing his chord change. I'm like, wow. Yeah, so and then he plays this move. Let's do that again. All right, that was kind of cool how you did that. Actually, that's my favorite part. That's my favorite. I like that drop move. Take a minute to learn that actually. Yeah, so right. I tell y'all the hardest part sometimes can be is matching that sound that you hearing in your ear through the headphones or whatever your system that you're using, and then you're trying to match up to what you're trying to hear on your drawbar settings, and on the instrument that you're using between your organ and your Leslie, and you're trying to match up those chords. Can be challenging because it's like, what? Did I hear another note there, or did I not hear that note, or am I near or close or something like that? So that can be also challenging. Alright, did that slow, right? Yeah, I hear the move. F sharp, going to the F sharp. Can I get a witness? The gold. Take you to the augmented move. I might color it with an extra note, you know. That's the F sharp minor move. Are you playing really in the left hand? It's the E major 7 over B major chord. You're playing the augmented chord, which is the D augmented chord I told y'all earlier. Doing inversions. I told you the chords is coming up. And you play the F sharp minor chord, F sharp minor chord, doing inversion, and you use your tritone to pull this off. Okay, and then and so the move. So if I'm thinking if he's going to F sharp for a split second, but let's keep it in E, right? So after he played that whole move, 6, 2 up to the 2. Outside of the key scale, we have 5 up to the 5, and then hit you with the 3 up, 3 up. Well, actually, just go to 3. All this is you just playing outside of the major chord, E flat major chord, omit the middle note. The second chord, yes, go ahead and hit the chord. And remember, we already played this chord earlier. Remember, C major, sharp to 5 at the 7. Oh, I told you it was coming back. All right, so that's all he did was E major 7 over B major, second inversion, and root. Using my tritone, I'm gonna play the D minor chord or D augmented chord. But you probably heard me flat the 5 in D. Flat the 5. And add the 7. And so now my left hand is going to pick it up. So you see my left hand picks it up. Then it goes F sharp minor. Using the tritone. This is a tritone. So we have an E flat tritone. We know if you do inversion, it becomes an A tritone. Oh, that's why you see my fingers doing that. Or I might play an off note here, right? Which causes me to play the F sharp minor chord. F sharp minor. So you know F sharp minor chord is F sharp, A, and C sharp. Double up. Also, because of the tritones underneath it. So it's an F sharp minor chord, F sharp minor, right? Root position, you have the first inversion. In the left hand, I have the root position. And in reverse is a piece of the second inversion. A piece of it, but it's the tritone underneath that minor move. I told you every chord that you can come up with, you can create the tritone with the major, the minor move, and the augmented move, and the diminished, dominant chord, major 7 chord, sus2, secret sauce chord, sus4 chord, and the secret sauce chord. So that's why those voicings. Say the tritone again. F tritone up to F sharp tritone or G flat tritone. And I'm just using the outer note of either the sus E flat sus2 or a major E flat major move. And I'm just omitting the middle note. But I'll go ahead and play the E major chord. Da, da. So using, can I get a witness? You know what I'm saying? And then he hits you with right? He hits you with this A major over F tritone. E major 7 over B major. And D augmented, right? With the tritone. Tritone with the F minor chord. But if I add that to the left hand, you can do that with the minor chord, because the minor chord, I said earlier, with the tritone. Tritone. Same chord I I played earlier. C major, sharp 5, add the 7. There it is. Da, da, da. Okay, now let me see we're going now. Da, da. What was that? Right back to the preacher chord. And hit you with the same chord we played earlier. No, actually. Hold on. Okay. Is it? There it is. I got tricky almost. So almost like you're about to play an A major chord, but you just took the 2 notes, whole stepped it back. Keep that top note here. Preacher chord. 6. Stay on the 6. Now he could have went 6, 2 up if you wanted. Or vice versa from here to the 6. But I think he's going to the 6 and drop down. Preacher chord, drop down to the tritone. And then now he's going to hit you with the run. And that's an A major chord. I'm sorry, not A major. I don't know what you want to call this chord. Let me see. I had said what I said earlier, what it could be. Because we have the F at the top. Now this could be the secret sauce chord. The minor move. Right? The E minor move. Remember we said this earlier. E minor root position, first inversion, second inversion. Using that tritone. And if my memory serves me correctly, that will be over to C sharp. As I said it would. And it's just making it sound pretty because you add in the C sharp, which is the A major chord. But in this case, because of the voicing, he wasn't trying to use the A major chord. He whole step caused you to play around with the secret sauce chord. Using a tritone. You actually almost can get away with playing with a G major, I think. Let's see. Yeah, the G major chord. The G major chord, and because you hitting that C sharp at the top. So take that back to what I said earlier. It's a G major chord. Just do an inversion. And using the tritone, using the G major chord. Instead of using root, we went to first inversion. And if you wanted it to, yes, we could have used the second version of the G major chord if you wanted to voice it that way. If you wanted to voice it like that. But it would sound kind of funny, right? So yes, it's a G major chord. Yeah, okay? Alright! So G major with the tritone underneath it. And the C sharp just kind of makes it sound pretty, but it's already in my pedals. Alright, so. Alright, and then he hits you with this run. The run is a preacher chord, I believe. Oop. And then the run. I hear the F right off from the gate. And I hear the G at the top. F and G. Now, if I can't get this, as long as I hit the F, I'll cheat that one. Cheat it. Now, yeah, that part. What are you doing? My finger already fell to it, actually. You see that tritone? And I actually already played the chord. Right? So I know it's a preacher chord. And, let's see, G. Yeah, okay. So if I I looked at this and said, that was the C major 7 inversion, right? First inversion, and third inversion. Like that was mixed with the G major chord or something. Okay, now another angle I will look at this as is an A sus2. And remember the secret sauce, right? Then I'll look at this because of the tritone. And now I hear the run. I hear the run now. Don't I hit this one here? I hear that skip the E. I know this is going to come sooner or later. So it's got to be this. This voicing. Okay, let's see if I'm correct. That's what I thought. And then he kept going. Okay. And then he kept going so fast he was blazing. Right, so repeat. Repeat. Except for the last 3 notes, C, E, and G. That's what gave it away because I could hear the scale. Yeah. The scale. Alright. So that kind of gave it away. You hear it either in the C scale. You can hear a piece of it in the F scale, except for the B flat. And you hear a piece of that in the G scale, except for the F sharp. Y'all see how that scale worked, that C scale? C, D, E, F, G, A, and B, right? And then I went to F scale, but except for the B flat wouldn't jive, right? And then I went to the G scale, except for the F sharp wouldn't jive there. And then I said, oh, okay, then. And that's a proportion of the C scale. And later on, the C was at the top in the C scale. And then he repeated it. So he had to overlap it like this. Come back to it. You have to overlap. Overlap. So these fingers have to hurry up and get up here and repeat. Hurry up and repeat. And then the last is C, E, and G. And that's how I'll probably be able to pull this off. So after he did that, of course he's flying. He's flying with it. Okay, now what's the next chord he hits? I already told you what it was. I hear the tritone, the sus2, and the tritone. So, y'all heard it? I heard it after you finished that last note. Alright, okay, so. Yes, sir. And then he's doing it so fast. He's doing it so quickly, but anyway. Okay, no bass line there. He just. And then. Okay. All of these were chords, actually, technically, right? They were actually chords, right? As I said earlier. They're all chords. They're chords. And so he used the chords as rhyme. Using the chords as rhymes. And then the next move, he used the chord again, another chord. What's the next chord? Remember that A major chord I said earlier, major 7? And A major, you add the 7, then you add the 2. So let's take off the 1. And that's all he did. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. That's all he did. 2, 3, 5, 6. Actually, he just did. I'm sorry. The first time coming up or coming back or going up to come back is he using the 2, 3, 5, 6. And we're rolling back. So we're using the 2, the 3, the 5, the 6, back down to the 5, to I keep calling this 2, 3, 2, right? 2, 3, 5, 6, back to the 5, 3, 2, up. And then he bring you back to the 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, and he rolls it back. And roll it back up. Roll it down. Roll it back up. Roll it back down. And that was the run. But use the left hand. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Why? Because he's about to roll it right back up. Because he had to use the 2 hands to roll it back up. So after he got to the 2, the left hand picks up 3, 2, 1. So after the left hand got to the 2, 3, left hand picks up on the 3, 2, 1. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking of a different key. My bad. But y'all get the point. And then he come back up. And what's the connecting notes is the 2 notes which would be F sharp and G sharp. So when he comes back, come back, ba-da, again, already hit it, and then hit it again, da-da, connecting it. Ba-da, keep it going, ba-da. That's how he was able to. So that's how I would probably use it to connect it back up. Alright? So the move was slowly. And then that's that fat chord, right? Okay. And we coming back on the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. So I'm gonna time out on this type of stuff. But the whole thing is that where these chords movements using the I guess I should say the Nashville chords. Not all of them actually, because what happens is, like I said, you can borrow or substitute and be creative with the idea of what chords you can use on the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, the 6, and the 7 and the 1. Yes, you're gonna use the scale as well, but you can find out that you can use different chords for different situations. I do a diminished move, but was it supposed to be there? Was it supposed to be here? there? And probably 9 out of 10, 9 out of 10. No, but according to the way that the Nashville was set up chord wise, I didn't play all those chords that's supposed to be where they're supposed to be at. We know E is supposed to be on the 1, F sharp on the 2, right? G sharp on the 3, sorry about that, and A on the 4, and B on number 5, right? C sharp number 6, and D sharp number 7, and back to your 1. Because of being a musician, we have, when I use the word we, and you will too, all of us will, including myself, we will end up finding out that you can play other types of chords than the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at the end of the day. And that's just being creative because you're playing outside of whatever the Nashville chord is supposed to be. You just finding a different way to sound different and play a different move. And if it worked, it fit, and it works and it fits, and it sound good, go for the kill on it. I mean, you know, I'm not here to judge anybody who's gonna blaze like that, but yeah. So if you find a different way of doing things and it sound good to your ears, go for the kill. Go for it. Now, if you're a beginner musician and you trying to learn how to do this stuff, it's really not hard to do. Actually, it's actually simple because I'm sitting here doing it, and if I can do it, and I'm almost 100 years old, I know y'all can do it. Oh man, I got some. Wow, it's actually coming through. I can see the comments. I don't know what I hit or what I did, but I did something. All right. Hello, and hello to everybody on here. I don't want to mess up in nobody's name. I think I see STILL. Still it. I'm not sure how you pronounce that, but hello, what's going on? Excuse me, allergy acting crazy. Let's see, P4R. S is in the house. Thank you for coming in. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. If you hadn't already hit that like button, hit that like button. And share the content with somebody. I see that you guys are making comments. I don't know what I did, but I did something to make these comments come in. I don't know how I did it. I'm actually curious to see if it's actually coming in on my other phone. I'm actually curious, but I definitely will see your comments in my emails for sure, because it usually that's how it works, I guess. Let me see if it's coming through my cell phone. Turn down the volume, and let's see if the comments are starting to pop on. Oh, there it is. All right, I see y'all. I don't know what I did, but it worked. Okay, cool. It's working. It wasn't working at first. I don't know what I did, but I did something. Anyway, so to be able to master your craft and your chords and chord progressions, obviously, you know, we'll definitely have to spend some time practicing on our chords and do them in all 12 keys. I was doing this project, and we'll go back to the project that I was doing, whereas I was doing a song that's simple, right? D flat. Now going up to the 1 up, D flat diminished 7 as I said earlier. 2 chord, G flat major chord on the 2, A flat on the 5, and then we go back to the 1 chord. Right, and we was talking about taking chords that you're already familiar with, and if you know 100 chords or 50 chords or whatever, and you don't know how to play too well in another key, this is what I would do: chop it up. And so instead of me playing 25 chords, I'm gonna break them up into sections and start doing it in another key, half step back. I'm using almost the same finger per se, but if the key shape is designed, I might have to change my fingering a little bit, but I'm playing the same chord. I'm in C now. I'm on the 5, 2 to the 5, and then to the 1. So now I can be able to play the same song, same chords in a different key. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord, today. In the key of C. I love you, Lord. Same thing. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord, today. Then I'll practice in B and do it in. And these are just 5 chords I would choose. 1 up, to the 5, to the 1. Now I'll do it in B now. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today, see? I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. To D flat. Love you. Did I pick? Did y'all see that pinky? I love you, Lord. Today. Time out for a second. Now let's do 5 chords in D. I love you, Lord. 1 up. Get familiar with it. Same chord. Almost same fingering. I love you, Lord. 5 and A. Okay. Then what I do is I like to dub back over things, or if you will, or repeat or loop things over until I get all 12 keys knocked out. Let's do it in D now. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. See? I love you, Lord. Today. Let's go back to B. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. See? See that pinky? Love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. Pinky. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. My navigating finger. D. Now, ring finger. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. Let's go to E flat. 5 chords at a time. 1 up to the 2. Second chord on the 2 to the 5. Back to the 1. Here we go. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. Let's go down to D. We reverse. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. We'll see. Go to C sharp. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love C coming up. Pinky. I love Pinky. Sit out. That navigating finger. I love you, Lord. Today. B. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Now this is an easy way to remember what you're doing. Up to C. See that finger? It went up to it. Transposing. Transposing made it easy. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. Let's keep D. Love you, Lord. See that navigating finger? It's either the pinky or the ring finger. E flat. See that finger? Time out for a second. Let's go to E. 1 up, 1 up, 1 up. Using the same finger. I might have to alter fingers slightly because of the key shape. Let's go to E. I love you, Lord. E. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. All right. Next key F. Go up. I repeated some of the same chords I had previously played in the previous key. Whether y'all know that or not. Alright, so now let's get F. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. Let's go back with the E. Love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. E flat. Love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. D. Love you, Lord. I love. Repetition is the man's best friend. C sharp. Navigating finger. C coming up. Navigating finger. That time was a ring finger. Pinky, C sharp, G flat. And just repeat over the thing. E flat. Five chords at a time. E. F coming up now. Pinky I. F sharp, let's go F sharp, G flat. See, after a while, the finger's gonna rememorize it. No matter what key I go to. G. A flat. See, finger's gonna memorize it. The pattern. You go A. Remember, I messed around with this earlier. Remember that chord? B flat. High B. Okay, so that is not difficult to do, to practice in all 12 keys, because you're taking the same chords you already know how to play in one key and half step up, and then you can go to your next move, to the 7. Remember I talked about that minor with the, I told you chords, you can go major, minor, all the way to major, minor, all the way to add 7 diminished. Dominant chord, major 7, sus2, secret sauce, sus4, secret sauce, the tritone. So this is E flat minor. Use the tritone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My bass line in the key of C sharp is on the 7. Okay, then I'm going to the 3. 1, 2, 3, tritone with a major move. C sharp and D flat major move. Now everything you do, make sure you learn inversions, because you might want to play it a different way. You might want to play it. You might want to play it first inversion. You might want to play it the second version, or you might want to get away with playing a root, first inversion, and second inversion. Or you might want to voice it as a sus2, or the secret sauce chord, or a sus4 chord. It's on the voicing of what you desire. Thank you guys for coming in and hitting that like button and hitting that subscribe button, and also commenting. Also share with the brother and sister, cousin, uncle, auntie, whoever wants to learn how to play. Listen, I was supposed to be just testing this apparatus out to see how it looks above me, and so far it hasn't fallen down and hit me in the head yet. Alright, so someone had requested that I do an overhead view, so here's my overhead view. So thank you for coming in and subscribing and joining in on what it is that I'm doing here. All right, and so this is the 7, 3, and then I'm going to the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm sorry, 7. Okay, 3, 6. B flat minor 9 chord. 7, 3, 6. Okay, so we have a 7, 3, 6 in the key of D flat. So I'm gonna go to C with it. This is my 1. Half step back is my 7. It's that minor chord. All I remember is E flat minor, right? Half step back from E flat minor is what? D minor. And what inversion? I'm using the same inversions, y'all. That same tritone move with the D flat major chord or C sharp major chord, half step back is C major to the 7. I'm just transposing. Y'all gave me an idea now. 7, 3, 6. Y'all giving me ideas. So now I can do that song. I love you, Lord, today. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. So 1 up, plus 1 to the 2, to the 5, 1, 7, 3, 6. And C, the same thing. I love you, the 1 up, plus 1 to the 2, to the 5, to the 1, 7. Repeat the same thing. 3. And of course, I know my version. Okay, so it's all about how you want to voice it. To the 6. How you want to voice your chord. All about you. It's all about where you want to go with it, right? Okay. In the key of B, same thing. Half step back. I know about 7, 1, 7. I'll just repeat the same chord I just played a minute ago. The minor move, minor move, minor move, minor move. Just transposing. And I'm knowing which one I'm using. I'm using the third version of the minor chord. I'm using the root position, the first inversion, or I can go to root position of the first version, second, depending on how I want to voice the move, right? So in B is a, right, using the same chord as C major with the tritone. This time I'm doing B major. Earlier was C sharp, you know, and that's again one thing too. You can also have fun messing around with chords and stuff like that. It's what I do too. Sometimes I'll be like, you know. To end up creating chord progressions. But taking something that you can transpose to the key of B, 7, 3, and I know where my 6 is because that was my 6 is C, and half step back at major 7. That's my 6. You know what I'm saying? So you know you can mess around with it. Create a groove. I love this Young Hunter groove stuff. That's that Young Hunter smash right there, y'all. Young Hunter, thank you for sharing with me some years ago. But anyway, so yeah, that's that Young Hunter smash. Here, in the key, C. C sharp. Right? Alright, so let's do it in B flat. Let me get the beat. After you keep repeating something over again, it becomes a no-brainer. You can do this in all 12 keys. A flat, let's go A. Let's get it ribbon. Let's do it all. Sloppy. My fingers. for coming by. I'm just in here messing around with this. I put my cell phone on this apparatus that I previously had up here. My ghetto apparatus, if you will. If y'all were to see it, you probably would laugh about it. But so far, right now, it hasn't fall down and hit me and crack me inside the head. Will probably put me in the ER. But anyway, y'all gotta do what I gotta do, right? Somebody was asking for me to do a overhead, whatchamacallit, so I'm in here messing around with it. I wasn't actually supposed to be in here practicing doing what I'm doing right now, but now that I'm on the road here, so yeah. So, let me, finish up these little chord progressions, but doing stuff in all 12 keys, yeah, it's not really hard. It just takes a little bit of time and a little bit of energy and getting that left hand to act right. Yeah, that's right. Get that left hand to corroborate. All right. Get that left hand to corroborate. But what I'm weak with the left hand, right? Let's say I'm weak with my left hand. All right, just to say that I'm weak with the left hand. But what I would do is, like I said, I would spend time, get the beat or something, drop a beat. C, D, E, F, G, A, B. You know what I'm saying? C, D, E, F, E, A, G. Right, you know what I'm saying? Just repeat that over again. C, D, right? E, F, G, A, B. C, D, E, you know what I'm saying? F, G, A, and B. Then you kind of, tap it up a little bit. C, D, E, F, G, A, B. C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Pedals. And just have fun doing something with a track or something like that. And I didn't always have all this stuff, so I had to psychologically pretend like I'm I had to pretend like I'm on the drums, like I'm trying to get this thing. I had to sit here and pretend like I'm on the drums, playing around with this stuff, but until I was able to get me some snap here. But so yeah, that's what's up. Okay, so you learn your major and minor. Left hand. So what is my take on playing the fat chords with the scales, incorporate them to the left hand? Well, all your chords is generated in your scales anyway, right? So to create your fat chords, it's basically from the scales, actually. If that makes any sense. If I'm making any sense. Here's your take on playing the fat chords with the scales, incorporating the left hand. Yeah, so because that's what I'm doing, actually, taking the fat chords and incorporating them in my left hand. And I'm learning to do that by listening to other musicians like Elder DW, Elder Devin Walker, and playing these fat chords. Your fat chords is really just your chords that you already know how to play in your right hand. And I'm just rotating the chords to the left to allow me to play either solo on the right hand or actually playing other fat chords in the right hand, which is just really, honestly, y'all, it's really just you playing your basic chord. And I'm just finding another chord that I can put with. Like, for example, as you were saying, like in your intake, if I know this is a B major 7 and I'm going to an inversion of it, okay, and I'm just doing this in the scale, depending on how the song is or how the movement might be. All right, because in your left hand, but what is your take on the playing of fat chords with the scales? Yeah. So yeah, that's my take on it. Shoot, using fat chords, using scales, you can. It sounds dope. You sound awful. You sound dope doing that. Using certain scales, if you know your scales really good. If you use the right scales, actually. I've never really like played that many scales, but I just use my chords in my left hand, and then I offset them with different movements. But it has a lot to do with your bass too. Which bass line you using? See, so this B flat major 7, and if I use the B flat scale or the B flat scale, right, or a chord, or you can create the chord from that too. And I'm using the B flat major 7, using the B flat major chord at the top. Can I use the C minor move? Yes, because I know the C scale too. But if I minor the C, I can use the C minor movement too, which I always do actually. That's the voice that you probably hear me playing a lot, right? Or I can go to another major 7. This is a B flat major 7. What if I took you to the E flat major 7? Now that was the B flat major 7 second inversion, but I'm gonna take you to the E flat root and do the same thing and use a B flat scale. And that was that run. That was run. It's a B flat scale. That makes you sound fat too, and I use that a lot. And I'm using that on the C bass. You go to F with it, go to B flat with it, E flat. Yeah. So that's my take on the left hand. All right. Because in the left hand, but what is your take on playing fat chords with the scale incorporating the left hand? Yeah. Yeah, incorporate the left hand. That's what I be doing. Every chord you hear me doing, this can also be in the C scale. You can minor it. What was that chord I just played? I forgot what I just played. I forgot to see. But that's that B flat. It depends on what bass line you're using. You got that major 7. You can use the scales there too. B flat scale. It depends. B major chord. I gotta learn some runs. I'm definitely gonna learn those runs. Yeah. So that's just my take on that. Hopefully I answered your question correctly. I'm more of a chord man. I'm a chord man. I think because growing up, I listen to a lot of musicians, or I've seen a lot of musicians. Every time when they play stuff, you know, they chord it, they're running, all playing all these crazy runs and stuff. And then I've always been like, wow, man, do they know the chord is supposed to go to the move? Because every time I hear you know. But I'm, yeah, you know, I don't judge nobody who does it because hey, if you can do it, you can do it, right? So get back to those chords that I'm saying on all 12 keys. So it's going F up to the, it's duplicated same chord. Then wait, hold on. I went to F. Let me just go. Actually, I stopped at D. To the 7. I know what my D is, right? So I know what my 7. Then 1, 2, 3, 7, 3. And then I know what my 6 is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, and then you can transpose this stuff all day to the 5. Okay, all right. So we learned 5 chords moving so far right now from the key of I think B flat, the key of B, C, D flat, D, E flat. Okay, we're headed to E flat now. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord today. Now we got the 7, 3. We duplicate the same chord, y'all. 6. Go up to E and do the same thing. 7, 3, 6. Okay. Then now we go to F. 7. I guess I do inversion. 3 and 6. Remember that chord I told y'all earlier? C major up here, D minor underneath. So 7, 3, 6. There it is. D minor 9. 7, 3. So you know, when you start practicing on chords, you want to learn your major move. Remember they say you want to learn your majors, your minor, your augmented, your diminished, and all that, right? You also want to learn your major 7, your major 9, right? Your 6, right? So your 4 is the 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So you know you want to learn your 7s. The 9, which is the 2, and then your 11, which is your 4. If that don't sound cool, you sharpen. And then your 6, which is the 9, the 13. And then, right. So you want to learn those chord movement because that's all I'm doing all day. Right, the minor 9 chords. Minor 9, minor 7, 9, 7, 11, 12, 13, and your yeah. So once you learn the minor 9, 11, and the 13, right? You hear that all day. A lot of people play the minor 9 chords, the major 9, major 11, and major 13 chord. Once you get that underneath your fingertips, oh, my jacket fell over. Once you get that knocked down, everything else will become easier to do. So let me see. Let me finish that song. I love you, Lord. I think I was in D 7, 3, 6. Then I went to the key of E, E flat 7, 3, 6. Key of E. I step back 7. Remember that? Remember here it comes. I told you this chord's coming back. Remember we played this earlier. Give F 7, 3. I just did a slight inversion instead of me playing a root. I played the second inversion, but my left hand gonna carry it anyway because the tritone is gonna carry the second inversion underneath, but the root at the top. First inversion, all that kind of stuff. You're gonna learn that because you know you want to learn your inversion. 7, 3, 6. I told you the D minor 9. Right, and F sharp 7, 3, same thing. 7, 3, 6, same chord, y'all. 7, 3, 6. If I want to voice out, doing inversion. Know my inversions, right? So 7, 3, 6. And the key of F sharp and G flat. And the key of G 7, 3, 6. What's going on, crazy Carolina? Carolyn. If I say the right, Carolyn. What up? What kind of keyboard? Oh, I can't see it past the heart. Hold on. What keyboard is it? This is the Hammond organ, the B3 Hammond organ. B3 Hammond organ. I have my keyboard, which is over here on the other side. Right on over here. I have the Motif X7 XX7. I'll probably get on that probably tomorrow. I might just do some stuff on that on tomorrow. I try to switch back and forth from keyboard to keyboard. The organ. So this is the B3 Hammond organ. B3 Hammond organ. Okay. So 7, 3. Thank you for coming in, Crazy Carolyn. Carolyn. I think I said it right. Carolyn. So if you hadn't already hit that like button, hit that share button, subscribe. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Y'all gonna make me act crazy in here. Alright. But thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. Alright, appreciate you. So 7, 3, and 6. Okay. So 7, 3, 6. And all I'm doing is duplicating the same chord. Once you do it for the first couple keys, it becomes a little easier because now you feel the shape of the keys, and then you just maybe have to alter the finger a little bit to move up to the next move. Sometime you may have to change the finger, maybe not, depends on how comfortable you may be moving your fingers around. Okay, so that was G, A flat. So 7, 3, 6, 7, all I'm doing is minor with the tritone, major with the tritone, major 7 with the major, a different major chord. Okay, key of A, 7, 3, 6. Now earlier you probably heard me voicing down here, 7. It's too dark, so I come up 7, 3, 6. I mean, I have options, but you know, whatever sounds cool to the ear. 3, 6. Okay. And so that was an A flat and A, and then B flat. And earlier y'all heard me doing it down here. So this, you know, you can do more. You have more options of playing your 7, 3, 6 chord progressions. I'm just kind of messing around with it in the most extreme, simple way possible. So whenever I start playing around with the other fat chords, as my sister R. Jones music would say, then I have options of playing the fat chords up top. Right? You know, but let's always just remember, y'all, your chords being simplified is just really playing nothing but like I said, nothing but basic chords. That's all you're doing, and you just moving it up, adding some more extra notes and whatnot to sound just a little bit more complex, as they might use that word, complex. All right. So I was in B flat. Let's go to B now. Down low, or you see, I can mess with the minor move, as I said earlier. So it depends on where you want to go. To major, I do my inversion, do my inversion, do my inversion. 6, voice up here, and I'm just doing the inversion. Hit you with the preacher chord. Hit you with the preacher chord. The single saws, the sus4, the sus2, the single saws, right? So that's why when I practice the most simple way possible. And then I'll start spinning and say, okay, I can go major move, the sus4, the sus2, the single saws, and switch up the major 7, double up, Right? First inversion. Second inversion. Or go to a major chord with the major 7. Root. First. Second. Oh. Secret sauce chord. sus2. sus4. Over here. So those are like all the little secret chords that you might hear the homies out there playing, and you be like, man, I don't think I can play all this stuff, but you can. You literally can play that stuff, as I demonstrated how Elder Demi used it in E. And they're all basic chords. Really, seriously, they're all basic chords. As Sean Wilson would say, I used to follow him a lot. I still follow him from time to time, and others. And I'm like, he always say, learn your major 7ths and virgins. Learn your major 7ths and virgin. Learn them, because you're going to hear those voicings of chords are being applied. So now I got, okay, my 1 up to the 2, to the 5, 1, 7, 3, 6. Then I'll go for the next chords. 2 to the 5. Remember that chord I told you earlier? Here it is. There it is. So I can go, I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I can't sing, y'all. Today. Two. Here we go. Here it is. Okay, I told you those are chords that I already saw in the Nashville movement. C major on the 1, D minor 2. Now it would be funny if I went the B flat, but I better have an answer to that. Versus F, can I go from B flat to F? Yeah. Or up. I better have an answer to that, because when I come on that 5, I gotta come with an answer. 6/9 chord. Yeah, I gotta come with an answer when I do that. Y'all gave me an idea. Lord have mercy. See why y'all do that to me? B flat to F, or I could have went F up to B, and still took it to the secret sauce. To the 5. Y'all gave me an answer. Yeah, y'all. It's y'all fault. Y'all should have did that to me. Major. So F sharp major to F major. F sharp major. That was first, second inversion. Then root, first inversion. First inversion. So I went from second inversion to root to first inversion. Then I was gonna switch over to B flat. Okay, y'all messing with me now. But yeah, you can come with different ideas, all right? So anyway, that was in the key of C sharp, D flat. And now I just come with the 2 and C. To the 5. Repeating the chord that I played earlier. Transposing to E. F to E. 6/9 chord. That did help? Alright, cool. Right on. Yeah, see, so you can come with different ideas. But every chord I'm doing is I use the major, the minor, the augmented, add 7, diminished. Dominant chord, maybe, not yet so far. Major 7, sus2, secret sauce, and gave me my 6/9 chord. Half step up. 6/9 chord. Half step up in D. 6-9 chord. Y'all see what I'm saying? It's just transpose 6-9 chord to E flat. So forth and so on. What? Alright, so taking the time out to trying to transpose in chords you already previously know. If you're a beginner musician, I'm telling you, if you start this now and get it over with, you won't have to struggle later. For some of us who's been playing for a while, who never took the time out to transpose chords, we already know. You won't have to struggle because you're starting it out fresh. Like fresh out the box. You started fresh out the box. Right? You started fresh out the box. 7, 6, 3. 7, 3, 6. Going to the 2 now. To the 5. And I'm just breaking the chords up into sections so I can memorize them. 5. Alright, 5 chords in the beginning. 1, 1 up. To the 2, 5, 1. Now my next set of chords is 7, 3, 6. Now I'm doing the 2, 5. Right? 2 to the 5. And I found my way to come out to the 1, 6-9 chord. That C6-9 chord. Right? Now that wasn't my intention to do it that way, but yeah. So let's just go to the key of D and do the same thing. 7, 3, 6. See 2 to the 5. Right? I know the 6-9 chord. Woo! Y'all got me nervous for a second there. But the 6-9 chord. I looked at what my hand did in the previous key and said, okay, half step up. Okay, so I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord, today. 7, 3, 6, 2 to the 5. 6-9 chord. D6-9. And the D6-9 chord is the secret sauce chord. E7 sus4. E flat 7 sus4. D7 sus4. I'm doing this before I even get to the chord. D flat 7 6-4. C7 6-4. C7 sus4. Did I say that right? I'm out of my mind now. C7 sus4. B7 sus4. B flat 7 sus4. So I'm doing it before I get there at A7 sus4. A flat 7 sus4, right? Now the word y'all probably hear me using the secret sauce chord, 2, 5, 1 chord. It also can be a 5, 1, 4 chord depending on the movement or where you moved it from. So if this is D flat sus2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna put the 5th on the bottom. Even though it's an A flat, it's the 1, right? Now, the 1, technically. But at this point, I'm moving my 5 note in D flat to the bottom. And now I'm gonna call this a what? A 5, 1, 4. 5, that's my 1, and that's my 4. It's almost like it's saying 5, 1, 4. 5, 1, 4. Oh. And then I'm gonna put my 5 note back to the top, which is A flat. I'm going to move my 1 note, which is D flat, to the top. And now, what is it now? 2, 5, 1. What? Okay, y'all catch that? 2, 5, 1. Catch that. Now, I'm going to put my 1 back. I have my sus2. D flat sus2, right? I'm going to take the 5th out of the D flat scale, drop it to the 1. Bottom, right? And I'm calling this a what? 5, 1, 4. Now watch this. If I took this F sharp and put it here, I have a different sus chord, which is now what? An F sharp or a G flat sus2 chord. I'm gonna take the scale there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and put it down here. I have another secret sauce chord, which I can call it the 514 because I took the fifth out of the scale A flat and put it on the bottom. Okay, I'm sorry, of the F sharp. My bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it went to the bottom. So basically, I was messing around with two different sus2 and the sus4. So this was the sus2. This is A flat sus4. Taking the scale on A flat, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, putting it on the bottom. That was the same chord I just played up here with the D flat sus2. Now with the A flat sus4, I'm sorry, and then taking the fifth scale of A flat, putting it on the bottom. It's the same exact chord that I just played here, but now I'm going to call it a 514. And then I went to another chord, which was F sharp sus2 or G flat sus2. I'm going to take that top note and put it back here in this angle. Y'all follow what I'm doing? Which gives me now a C sharp or D flat sus4. If I take the scale from there and put the 5 here, I have an A flat sus4 now. And taking the fifth out of that scale and dropping it to the bottom. Y'all just saw what happened? So I see these ideas that I can go, and I can go. I play two different secret sauce chords. Or I can go here to this B flat sus2. I mean B sus2, I'm sorry. Put the one at the top. Go back here again and put the top note to here. I have an F sharp sus4. And a B sus2. They both share the same secret sauce. So I can go from here. Or and that's how you get all these little voicings of chords that you hear other cats be playing in their moods, whether they drop the tritone or whether they drop the minor chord there, whether they played it with the major mood, with the secret sauce, or the tritone. I'm on the 4 and E. 1, 2, 3, 4. I also could use that same idea in F sharp. 1, 2, 2 up. I can use that in C sharp and D flat on the 4, 5, 5 up. Can I get a witness? The same thing. What? Yeah. So let's say if I'm in F sharp and G flat, I can go 1, 2, 2 up, headed to the 2, right? And watch this, headed to 2 again, headed to the 5. I just created a chord progression just for messing around with that. Ba ba ba, and go to F sharp, and you know F sharp, you know. Da, 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 da. To the 7, 3. I can go here to this movement. Remember earlier, I went to this movement. Now I can switch, because you see that finger there, right? So instead of playing the secret sauce, I can go into the what? Major move. You heard me doing something else? Some off the wall crap, right? Y'all see what I'm saying? Or major. F major. See what I'm saying? So you see I can go all over the place. To the 5. In fact, actually, Elder Devin did this move. 1. To the 2. F sharp sus 4. The secret sauce. I told you it was coming. I told y'all that the secret sauce chord was coming. Sus2, secret sauce, right? Sus4, Sus2, secret sauce. I told y'all it was coming. I told y'all, here it is. Another chord on the 1. The secret sauce. If I want to go minor, E flat minor, or the secret sauce, which is A flat sus 2. Secret sauce, I told y'all it was coming. E flat sus 4. What? Yes, so you know that's the moves. I'm like, oh. E flat sus 4 over G flat major. What? D diminished over G minor. That's crazy. D diminished 7. Y'all know D diminished 7, F diminished 7, A flat diminished 7, B diminished 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just doing the version. What? That's how these chords are generated. Right? To the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Y'all remember me playing these chords earlier? I literally played it earlier. They're all basic chords. We use the word fat chords, but they're all basic chords. I'm just playing around with the major 7. I played it earlier. That was that F sharp major 7. No, my inversion. Of course, it's gonna be dark down here. Doing inversions, y'all. Doing inversion. Doing inversion. Back to the root. To the first inversion. Right? It's all about doing inversion. Oh. Right? Oh, yeah, you see what I'm saying? I think my sister see what I'm talking about. Well, so it's just how you use them. And I'm on the 6 right now. And the same chord I can use on the 6 in G, F sharp and G flat, I can use the same chord in D flat. 1, 2 on the 2. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. The same chord. I love you, Lord. Today, 7, 3, 6, 2 to the 5. 6, 9 chord. D flat 6, 9. What? So yes, you can duplicate the same chords, and I'm learning this as I go, literally as I'm going. So yes, we can duplicate every single chord if you break them down to sections. And I say for new beginner musicians in particularly, if you starting out from the gate, transposing every chord you know how to do, and you can just do them in 5 chords at a time. 5 chords at a time. 5 chords at a time. Next key up, C sharp and D flat. Next chord, D. E flat, I love it. You know, my left hand want to get involved. My left hand say, yo, you not leaving me out, Doc. Come on, come on, bro. Put me in this here. See? F sharp. Once I started out 1 key or 2 or 3 keys, the left hand is going to catch up. G. And I'm repeating those diminished moves. The major 7 move. I played it earlier. And I'm just duplicating chords as I go up. Inversion. A. B flat. Y'all get the point, right? And then now you just throw the next set of chords, 7, C, and keep C, 3, 7, D flat, 7, 3, 6, D, 7, 3, 6, E flat, E, F, you notice I went backwards with it, going backwards with it, same thing what I did in D flat, C sharp, I mean F sharp. A flat. A. Alright, and B flat. What? And B. Yeah. Wherever I want to voice it down, low, up, high. Alright, and then now I added the 2. And C to the 5. Let's do the B. 2, 2 to the 5. That was sloppy. 2 to the 5. B flat 2 to the 5. I played the wrong bass line there on my 2 and B flat. Oh, I was right. Yeah. To the 5. My left hand was almost left out. I dropped right at the last second. Okay. B flat. That was B flat. Let's go to A. 2 and A. 2 to the 5. You see what I'm saying? A flat 2 to the 5. I'm just duplicating the same chords, and my hands is recognizing, and the fingers recognizing the same movement. Just half step up, or half step back. That's it. Okay. G. Let me see. What was that? An A flat. That was there. So. And G to the 5. What cast that was in? G. Okay, yeah. I have to correct that. Okay, F sharp, the same thing. 2 to the 5. See? And then F, the same thing. I find my 2 and F. To the 5 and F. I guess I go up higher. Remember there that major 7 go. I told you it was gonna come up. Okay, and then in the key of E, I'll find the 2 and E. 2 to the 5. I've duplicated every single chord in the key of E flat. Nope. Nope. What? Oh, hold on. Let me E flat right now. Here it is. I was like, wait. To the 5. So you see how I'm able to find it pretty quickly in E, D. To the 5, to the 5. That was sloppy. My 2, right? Make my hand go there, right? Okay. So I can do all this stuff in all 12 keys. And then what I would do is come back and drop a few more chords. 6, 7, 1. Actually, yeah, 6. Let's do this in D this time. 6, 7. No, let's do it in D. 6, 7, 1. 6, 6, 7, 1. 6, 7, 1. And D flat, C sharp. 6, 6, 7, 1. So in D, I got the 6, 7, 1. 6, 7, 1. 1 up. 2 to the 5. Back to the 1, 7, 6, 3, 2 to the 5, and then the 6, 7, 1, 5, 1. You'll notice I had the 5, 1, 5, 1. Remember that twang? 5, 5, 1. Come out. 5, 1 is E flat, 5, 1. 7, 3, 6, 2 to the 5. Now I got my 6, 7, 5, 1. I just threw that in there, right? It's A flat, 6 7 5 1 ba da 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 7 3 6 2 5. What? Hold up. That's what I get. Here it is. 5 1. You see what I'm saying? Let's go to A with it. It's like 5 1. With a little bit of practice, and I literally start doing it. Literally, you know. So, I love you, though. Oh, I love you. Let's go to the 6 7 1 6 7 5 1 ba da da da. Up, up. 7 3 6 2 to the 5, and then 5 1 5 1. And I forgot about 6 7, then 5 1. Doesn't matter what key I do it in A or B. Once you started in one key, it starts to become a little easier because you can see the pattern. And B, see, B, this is 1 7 6. So 6 7 5 1 5 1. Y'all gonna say I cheated earlier? Well, I didn't really cheat. I was trying to get to it before I stumbled over it, right? 6 7 5 1. So now I got it. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today, 7 3 6 2 to the 5 6. Right? Then I remember my 6 7 5 1. Doesn't make C. There's only 5 1. Let me see. We got my 2, a 6 7 1 7. I love you, Lord. Up. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. To 1 7 3 6 2. Then 5. Right? And then my 6 7 1 1 up again. Okay. So you're saying, so 1 5 1 5. Doesn't matter what key I do it. In the key of D. 5 1 5 1. Up. 7 3 6 2 5. And then 6 7 5 1 5 1. How you want to do it? Any key. All right. And once you learn the formula, as I keep saying, then you create your own pattern. And once you create your own pattern, then you can pretty much take off with whatever it is in the key. 5 F sharp 5 1 to the 7 3 6 2 to the 5. And what's the next one? 6 7 5 1. You know what I'm saying? You know, so yeah, so I love you, Lord. Once you get that, I love you, Lord, today, because you care to, and the soul just spells 6 5 1. Back up. Okay, now we're gonna move to our next move coming shortly, which is the 6 6 5 up 5 1 4 2 3 4 2 2 2 3 4 5. We're gonna get into that. To the 7. We get into all of that later, you know. And that's ideas I heard Elder Devin doing, though. That's major. Major. Major over sus. So you see how I'm using those voices, those chord voices, or the same chord voices that I'm just using down lower. I'm just voicing them up higher because I can pull the hand up. And I'm playing the same chord, the major 7. And sometimes I might rotate the chord to the left hand and do it, and give y'all the major move at the top. Or the sus chord. Or the secret song. Just rotate the chord and do it the opposite direction, and then give y'all that voicing from that angle too as well. But yeah, so anyway, so those are the chords that I was trying to simplify and teach us on how to transpose chord from key to key. I didn't intend to do that today. I was just really actually trying to test out my little apparatus above me. So far it's been holding up and it hasn't fall down and cracked me in the head and put me in the hospital. But anyways, so because somebody did ask if I could do an overhead view, so here it is. All right, y'all. So it's about almost 4 o'clock. I haven't eaten a drop of food or had anything to drink. I've been sitting here. Actually, the funny thing is, I got my snacks. I got my snacks sitting over here talking, but I didn't want to be all rude and be eating while I'm trying to. Yeah, rude. My mom taught me better than that. So thank you for coming in and chiming in on today. I actually am supposed to be practicing on some songs for this coming week. And my wife hasn't even sent me the text messages on what songs. So that leads me to guessing what we might. I know we did something Sunday. Where's my paperwork at? We did something on this Sunday. I just try to keep it simple and easy. But I was working on a song. And I need to actually listen to it again because I'm pretty sure we might end up doing it this coming Sunday, I think. But so I have 2 different projects that I'm doing. I'm doing a project of What's Up, Mario? What up? What up? What up? What up, Mario? Mario has came on in. Yeah, so thank you guys for hitting that like button. And thank you for subscribing, and thank you for commenting. I can see my comments now. All of a sudden, I couldn't see them at all, but now I see them. And thank you for keeping them respectable and all that good stuff like that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And if you have not subscribed, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. That just might make me do some more crazy stuff, pull out some more stuff out of my hat. And drop some more stuff on here, but I've been trying to keep things simple so that we all can learn. I'm gonna be like Aaron Hughes would say, what I know you gonna know, what I learn you gonna learn, right? And keeping it simple as best you can, because when I play at church, that's all I do anyway, is keeping it simple. And everybody have their own, their own approach to things, and there's nothing wrong with learning some ideas from other musicians. You hear other musicians playing some stuff. There's nothing wrong with learning a few ideas. If you get somebody doing something really nice. Let's see. I think I turned down the volume here. Where's the volume? It's a melody line. The melody line here in E flat. Right, this Elder Devin doing some stuff in that key. He did some stuff earlier that I did in the video that he did in the key of E. And here's something I also too want to drop to you is that if you learn from somebody, you don't always have to later on play it the way they did it. You can always tweak it in your own way. You know, if you want to learn it exactly the way they did it, that's okay too. But at some point, if I keep repeating the same thing over, you know. If I keep repeating, at some point I'll have another idea. I might come with a different idea. Sometimes I may keep the integrity of it. You know. I might come with my own idea, right? You know, sometimes. Keep some of the integrity, but at some point I'm gonna throw my own little something there, what we call our own little flair, right? So listening to this idea is cool too, you know. You know, you might think. I might, you know, match it or may not. I might go with the one finger. I might change that. All right, change the integrity. I keep some of the integrity. I might do the 2 finger or the 3 finger chord. And keep your integrity or not. I may keep the integrity, may not. You know what I'm saying? All right. I might go ahead and keep the integrity of the move, right? I may keep the integrity, you know, so. It may not, right? Keeping in mind that, like I said earlier on in the video, sometimes you might have a musician might have his equipment in the garage. It could be in a house. It could be in a different area. So the acoustics may sound slightly different based upon the recording. But if I can get close enough to what the chord is, I understand what he's doing. Major 7 over major. I understand what he's doing. I had the idea, right? He repeated somewhat the same chord in the beginning. All right, and that was from the 5 to the 6. This time he's going to 2 to the 3. Similar. The difference was the major 7 and the minor chord, the major 7 here. So you play the D flat major 7 here, E flat major 7 here. Well, I'm sorry, D flat major 7. My bad. Right, so that was in the beginning, right? You know. Then he went to E flat major 7, where he just transposed. If you heard this groove, Y'all see what I'm saying? If you heard this groove, I hear this groove like transposing that groove to, you know, whatever, you know. But he just transposed it. That's why Sean Wilson used to say, man, y'all better learn how to transpose. Transpose your chords in all 12 keys. You're going to hear the moves. But he just jumped to it, you know. D flat, major 7 to E flat, major 7. And the right hand compensates with the move. The melody. Back to it. That time you're going major 7 to minor to major 7. Then the drop move, minor, minor, transpose minor. Try secret sauce with the tritone, major 7. Tritone with the secret sauce again. Or you could call this a sus4. Playing around with it. Right back to the chord he played in the beginning. That major 7. The only reason why you don't hear it dark because I'm taking off the bottom note because I'm putting it in the right hand. It's in the right hand. That's why. E flat over B flat. These are chords that we already know they're all basic chords. Major, 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 major. Is this breaking up the major chord with 2 fingers? Or play the major chord? Play the major chord. Actually. This is B flat. Except I'm not putting the B flat at the top. You know, the D. Like that. Like that. I'm just omitting it. Just transpose it. Transpose it. Transpose it. You didn't walk it down. You just jump, whole step. Whole step. Half step. Hit it with the tritone, which is the secret sauce chord. Major 7. Once again, this is going to be the secret sauce. I said what it was earlier. The sus4 and the scale C. Put the 5th to the bottom. Remember, you created a tritone. You just hear me hold that top voicing. The top voicing. So now that makes me bring the right hand up. I'm just omitting the 5 here because it's down here, right? And right back to the same chord I was at earlier. And then that's when he's gonna bring you to the now back to that major 7 again, right? And he hitting a B flat, E flat, B flat to C minor over A flat. You heard these chords earlier. And then we heard this chord. I told you we played it earlier. And then it goes to F. Now earlier I heard me playing the 6/9 chord. But he used the major move. He used the major move. G major. He could have did that too. When he wanted that, create the major move. That's what he wanted that voice. And then he hit you coming back up, and then he's gonna hit you with the same type of chord movement, except he's just going the opposite direction. A flat over C minor. And while that's happening, that's going to the 2 to the 3. Remember that? You repeat that again. Alright. Alright, and he do that. Two to the 3. Hey, babe. Did you feed the dog? Yes, of course. Hey, I thought you was working overtime. You home early. Cool. I guess to eat. Yay! Woohoo! All right, y'all.